Line, center field. Line, shortstop. Line, center field. Line, second base. Line, center field. Home run. Fly to center field. Home run. Shortstop. Second base. Fly to shortstop. Fly to left field. Fly to center field. Home run. Fly to center field. Home run. Second base. Fly to shortstop. third base. Fly to second base. Shortstop. Shortstop. Third base. Fly to right field. Home run. Fly to right field. Home run. Fly, pitcher. Out. Fly, center field. Fly, second base. Out. Fly to left field. Fly to pitcher. Out. Fly to center field. Fly to left field. Second base. Out. First base. Second base. Pitcher. Fly to left field. Fly to shortstop. Shortstop. Second base. Out. Fly to center field. Home run. Fly to center field. Home run. Second base. Out. Fly left field. Second base. Out. Fly to second base. Out. Fly to center field. right field. Home run. Line to shortstop. Line to shortstop. Out. Shortstop. Line to center field. Shortstop. Shortstop. Hey. Line to shortstop. Out. Line to shortstop. Out. Line to right field. Second base. Out. Line to right field. Out. Line to second base. Out. Line to center field. second base. Shortstop. Shortstop. Second base. Fly to left field. Shortstop. Shortstop. Fly to shortstop. Fly to second base. Shortstop. Fly to center field. Fly to center field. Fly to pitcher. Out. Fly to third base. Fly to second base. Shortstop. base. Out. Third base. Second base. Out. Fly to center field. Fly to right field. Out. First base. Out. Fly to left field. Fly to first base. Second base. Out. Fly to left field. Fly to left field. Fly to right field. Shortstop. 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 Fly to right field. Fly to second base. Fly to center field. Fly to shortstop.
Minus 10 minutes. Minus 9 minutes. Minus 8 minutes. Minus 7 minutes. Minus 6 minutes. 5 minutes. T-minus for minutes. T-minus 3 minutes. T-minus 2 minutes.
All right, we got a little bit of a delay here. Kind of annoying. But that's okay. Oh, now there's... screw it.
T-minus 1 minute. Stand by.
All right, somebody keeps texting me and they don't seem to realize that I am using my iPhone as a camera. So whoever it is that's texting me, text the other phone because I can't answer you. I'm using this as a camera. Vector Man, I am getting that weird... does everything seem to be in sync on your end? Or does it seem to be out of sync? Just want to check. Because on the local end, there seems to be a bit of a delay. But I often find that when I check the stream... Oh, it's in sync. Okay, so it's doing that thing. Okay. Somebody keeps fucking texting me while I'm using this phone as a camera. I don't know who it is. Probably Joe. Joe, use the other fucking phone. Been friends for like 20 years. Okay, cool. Whoa, this is making me dizzy. Yes, no. No, I don't want to enter a password. I just want to play the, like, it's like, what the fuck is this? They're trying to make me dizzy. One player game. Holy fuck. I am totally irritated at this. Like this really, whoa. Exciting league? Okay, sure. Versus computer. I am absolutely terrible at... Baseball's player's name is Dong Il. Alright, well. I'm sure he's a very nice dong. The game, yeah, it's this fucked up baseball game. American Dreams versus Korea Dragons. Where do they come up with these names? Wow, that was a terrible hit on my part. I managed to get hit by the fucking pitcher. He smashed my... Wow. Well, I'm about as good at playing baseball in video game format as I am at playing baseball in real life. I'm terrible at baseball. I'm fucking terrible at it. Alright, this is... Yeah, let's go, Mets. Or the Cubs. Cubs. Fucking terrible. You know, I went to see at a business meeting and I was given tickets to a Cubs game at Wrigley Field in Chicago. I mean, I had a good time, but they lost. What a terrible fucking team. Out! Not. Okay, well, sure. You know who these guys are playing like? The Montreal Expos in their last year. That's what I'll be. I'll be a Montreal Expo. Fucking terrible. Where's a little square that shows me where to get it in? Strike, no shit. Meanwhile, Da Bears are leaving. Oh, are they? Ah, jeez. I wish somebody gave me tickets to a White Sox game. Then we'd actually get some real baseball. New pitcher. Howard Don Iceman. Okay, well, we'll make Iceman the... Alright, Iceman, don't let me down. Even though I'm controlling him. Go Soxu! I appear to have misplaced my Soxu. Fuck! I am not good at baseball. In case anybody had... Oh, here we go. Here come the bots. feel like on the Super Nintendo version there was a square, but here there is no square. I guess in real life baseball there's no. It's a little hard to judge where to pitch here. There we go. Let's remember it's all about the Mets. Mets are terrible. The Cubs are terrible. And the Montreal Expos were fucking the worst of all of them. Yeah. This is horrible. This is fucking awful. Oh, I'm pitching now. You know you're doing well when you don't even know who you fucking are. This is unbelievable. Okay, well, I'll try pitching it over here. There's no square to tell me where to hit, which I guess... Even the computers had enough. Okay, well. Alright, fine. What the fuck, man? Here we go. Something to do with ball. I guess I'm not over far enough. There we go. Get it! No, get the ball, you stupid ball face. Why am I... Ball. We be ballin'. Out. Don't know where we're going out, but we're going somewhere. Ball. I was sure there was a square in the Super Nintendo version of this, but maybe there isn't. Wasn't. Guess I gotta get closer. Or not. I don't know where I'm going. I don't know what I'm doing. No! Okay, there we go. Pissy little hit, but sure. Oh. Take the ball, you. No drinking on the job, I guess. Ball. Do you want the ball? Here's ball. I don't know what I'm fucking doing. I don't know what's going on. All I know is some fucking weird guy throwing shit. And that's what he does. He just throws things. So this is too far, I guess. In my defense, there's no spatial perception with this, so it's hard to tell. So you have to go right to the fucking edge. But you can't go down. You can't adjust how hard you... At least as far as I know. Can I... So you can't adjust that. I would provide comment. I am working on getting the other mic going. It's like... And a fucking idiot that's running this stupid game can't do anything with this bad. Can't... Really? Ah! I have a few baseball friends here that are laughing their ass off at what I'm doing right now. It's not good. It's just, it's a complete fucking train wreck. I'll pick something else after this. This is not going well. Oh, the batter? I guess the batter's having her period. I don't know. She's just sitting there vibrating like somebody plugged her tit into a 12-volt battery. I don't know why she's blinking. Oh, this is horrible. Horrible. I'd call it a beautiful mess, but okay, clearly baseball is not. We'll pick another Genesis game after this. We'll do like Chase HQ or something before picking something else. This is terrible. This is fucking terrible. We'll have to pick another game. This is comedy. This is not gaming. This is not anything even remotely resembling anything besides a disaster. Oh, this is terrible. Okay. Can you control the ball? No, not as far as I know. I was hoping you could. Yeah, no, you can't. It's weird because the Super Nintendo one, I thought you could. But I've never played this on the Genesis before, so. So the shoulder buttons don't do anything. This is obviously a 3-button game. So. Yeah, it's weird. There are other games. I'll pick something where there's more entertainment value. There we go. Okay, well, we'll just leave that right there. I'll pick another game. It was a beautiful comical mess, but it was not. We've got vibrating, sexually frustrated batters and large wart-shaped pitchers and yeah, wash. That's a charitable way of putting it. Ooh, Red Sox win. That's the worst possible night anybody could have. And so we are going to wash our hands of this so-called game, and we will we'll go to something else. I'll do Chase HQ maybe. thought I had the original Chase HQ, but I apparently have Chase HQ 2, and I fucked up my camera. Friend was texting me and did not know that I had this going. There we go. Lonk. Okay, here we go. No, it actually wasn't Joe. I thought it was Joe. Joe knows to use the other phone, but just making sure I'm getting... Yeah, okay, cool. Just checking. Sometimes. Chase HQ. Press start button. Game start options. Here we go. Semi-truck. Drive a semi. Not the most practical pursuit vehicle, but I'm going to guess most of my cop buddies would agree that this is not the most practical vehicle for pursuit. Is this 1991 or what? Oh! Taito Outrun, yeah, pretty much. You know, it seemed like in the early 90s, like every convenience store or pizza place had one of those arcade cabinets in the corner while you waited for your pizza, covered with slime and pizza grease and the grubby hands of every other... Whoa. Ah, fuck! Continue. Clearly, based on my performance in this game, I will not be picked for RCMP pursuit at the headquarters anytime soon. Oh, shit! Okay, here we go. I forgot how annoying that siren was. It just goes on and on and on and on and on, and there's no Doppler effect or anything to, you know, change it up or anything. It's just this annoying, incessant sonic drivel of nothing is what this is. The rest of guys by driving like an idiot. Okay, here we go. We're driving like a Montrealer. I don't like the way you drive, so I'm just going to go right through you. This is not what I would call the very good driving. Blech. This, ladies and gentlemen, is what we would call... I don't know if I would go quite so far as to call this failure, but it certainly isn't excellence. Maybe if this were a Police Academy movie. But at least we had, you know, Michael Winslow to give us better sound effects. He could make better sound effects with his mouth. Okay, alright, he's on fire. I get it. Mission clear. I arrested and blew some asshole off the road. I remember at my local Walmart before the Super Walmart came to town used to have a Cruisin' Exotica cabinet. Man! It's been a while since I've seen a Walmart with an arcade in it. I think the last one I saw was what? It's in And Watertown had an arcade in it, didn't it? Yeah. That was the last time I saw one. I've never seen a Canadian one that had an arcade in it. And the last one that I saw that did was in Watertown, New York. Title. La 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 la. Okay, here we go. Okay, here we've got our daily dose of Quebec driving. Ah, fuck you. You don't get to stay on the road, you stupid Anglo fuckface moron. Dipshit. Dipshit. Don't need to worry about the red light. They're just a suggestion. Suggestion. Drive like retard. Fucking Anglo bonehead. Oh no, we don't use those words like stop and traffic law compliance or yeah. We just drive right through and try to evade the cops. Give him a cigarette and a Pepsi and on your way. Don't work the same way, Ontario. And maybe if the ticket real bad, you give him a beer, but normally don't have to spend that much to get out of a $100 ticket. Chances are you're banging his wife anyway. Just make sure you take picture, maybe useful later. Wee. I don't know, when I joined the police academy, I felt that maybe things would be different, but it worked pretty good for me. Oh no, that sinister looking kid's trying to kill me. Help! Help! And you know what? That guy should be arrested for that terrible fucking paint job. Like, what kind of bonehead? Like, what was it? Like a what is it? A purple. Look, I'm not opposed to purple for some supercars. Lambo looks surprisingly good in purple with a deep purple with a pearl coat. But other cars just look stupid. Fast cars that can be used for racing or rally that look stupid. Let's see. A Porsche 911 looks stupid in purple. Volkswagen Golf looks stupid in purple. The Mini, an Austin Mini, looks fucking stupid. This didn't have an arcade. It had a breezeway entrance with a claw machine, kiddie ride, cruising exotica, and capsule machine. Well, to me, that's what I... But there were like no video games, anything. There is a claw machine. There is a claw machine at the local Walmart, but that's the only thing. I've never actually seen any games in a... It's been years since I've seen games, like actual, like sit-down arcade games of any kind in a Walmart. But there's a pretty awesome arcade at my local movie theater. Even has an original Crazy Taxi arcade machine, Initial D, the Japanese one. It's got a Japanese Darius arcade machine that he got from Japan. Holy fuck. What is this? I like how it's supposed to be snowing. There's no black ice. There's nothing that affects your driving anywhere. Like, all these people are just... Smash, crunch, pow. Fuck. I feel like fisting my car, man. Yeah. Well, the local movie theater here has a original Crazy Taxi machine. Games start. That is a good place for the last time I went bowling was on a date in Montreal, and we were all fucking drunk. The Crazy Taxi machine here, it's a stand-up. The yellow one. Pretty fucking awesome, if you ask me. I find it easier to play standing up, but that's just me. I don't know how Andrew got it. I feel like it would be amusing to get a Denshi Lego arcade machine. Continue? Oh, yeah, wow. Man, if there were a patrol like this here, every police officer would be arrested. Just running down people inconveniently in inclement weather for no reason. Like running over bikers and people in poorly made vehicles with really lousy fucking... Here we go. I also like how it's okay to run these guys down. They'll never take me alive, copper. Holy fuck, muffins and cheese. Okay, here we go. Yeah, take that, dipshit. You're under arrest for crimes against bad paint jobs, nose jobs, and blow jobs, but whatever is required for a living. I like how the way that you pull these guys over is you just ram them. You just take them and fucking ram them. Mission clear. Just ram the fucker. So much easier to effect an arrest by just running them off the road and causing, like... Hello, Zero. Zero, what do you want? What do you want, Zero? Stop running around in circles. This is what you want, isn't it? You're not going to be happy unless I crash. What you want? You want me to crash. Alright, Zero, I have to fail miserably at video games. Ready, go. Fun fact, I don't really remember ever really playing Chase Q on console. For the most part, I only really played it popping a quarter in the arcade machine at whatever dive convenience store or pizza place Oh, you like your scratching post toy there, Zero? Oh no, I drove into the fucking lake. How dare you? Hey, I have, oh, what the fuck? I have Shadow Dancer Shinobi. I didn't realize I had that. I don't know what you would call Shinobi. Like, it's kind of a platformer, but it's a platformer that I'm not terrible at. Like, it's sort of a platformer, but it's sort of not. Wee. Take this, dipshit! You're under arrest for having a pink Lambo. You fucking twit. You have a pink Lamborghini. You don't deserve to live. Wait a minute. I better slow down so this bozo catches up. Where am I going? Oh, there he is. I don't know who you are, but you sound like a jerk. I thought the guy was behind me and I overtook him. Maybe he is. I saw, oh, there he, no, they're using the same, seriously? Like they just used the same fucking pink car? Sprites over and over and over and over just to like confuse. It's like, there he is. No. Fuck. Poop. Shit box. Quink. Hey, have you seen the new Masters of the Universe movie yet? Vector Man, you should. It's pretty, it's far better than it has any right to be. It's actually pretty good. I didn't even go to the cheap theater for it. Sprung for the good theater with the, not good theater, for the cushy theater with the overpriced popcorn and seats and everything. And I didn't feel cheated. Can you believe that shit? Can you believe it? Come on, man. Pull over. You're only making it worse for yourself. Who am I kidding? He's making it worse for me. Saw the back rooms Friday night. Oh, that's cool. I do want to see Hail Mary. My local theaters. I guess we could see Hail Mary. I like this truck. This truck is large and impractical, and as such the perfect vehicle to completely ruin every possible rule that you could have on the road. Yes, you too can drive like a complete and utter moron on public roads without being arrested. All you have to do is buy this game. So I went into the local used store that has all the video game stuff. They were trying to sell a not for resale cartridge of Perfect Dark for $300. It's like, are you for real? And the guy was like, oh, well, it's because it's not for resale. I'm like, there were more of those than there were the original cartridges that you had to buy. Not interested in Hail Mary. Fair enough. You should go and see Masters of the Universe. It's good. Game over. Game over. I don't want the game to be over. Fuck. Guess we could try Shinobi. Shinobi might be fun. Shadow Dancer. We try Shadow Dancer. Play a different game. All right, we'll change it up for some classics here, people. Probably better get the chat because Vector Man, I won't be able to talk to you. Okay, there we go. I have never actually played this. Shinobi 1, 2, and 3. On the Genesis? Absolutely, but not this. Oh, that's cool. Ow. Well, it's just as hard as the other Shinobis. Weird ass controls, though. So I get a fire and then the guy gets to stab me in the back. Like, come on, man. Fuck that. Die, you silly person. That's something I get to... Hi! How dare you stop me? Wow, you get one hit and that's it for you, bud. Holy fuck muffins and cheese. Whoa! Down. I will kill you both. And everything you stand for. There we go. That's one way to skin a cat. I can shoot all of you. All of you! Ow. Save. Okay, well, that's great. How? So apparently I have to save somebody. Well, that worked well. Not. That did not go quite the way I wanted. Take that, you silly person. Man, fall down. Die. One fucking hit. One hit. And then that's just it for you. Got a problem with the way I'm fighting? You can get fucked. Fly. Beat that guy. And I can beat that guy and that guy. We just shoot people. That is apparently just what we do. Ow. Must we save this person? Ow! Ow! That wasn't very nice, was it? Now I can go. Yay! You can ride a bike again! Oh, so you played this, Vector Matt? I have not played Shadow Dancer. I have only played the OG. I just thought, oh, that's cool. Shadow Dancer. Why do I feel like I'm gonna die? Can I? Oh. Well, that's one way to kill people. Why do I feel like I just made things more difficult for myself? Gimme! Ow. I got hit by, what was that, a rock? Game over. Let me guess. It's going to make me do the whole fucking thing all over again, right? Oh, well, okay. All right. Coordination. Not quite going. Holt, who goes there? Zero, you're not helping. I'm already dealing with enough Asians that are trying to kill me. I don't need you adding to it. Gimme! You know what? Fuck you, buddy. Honestly? Fuck you. Interesting that the other Shinobi games let you shoot up. But this one doesn't. Alright. Take that, dipshit! Oh, so that's how you go down. Okay, cool. Alright. I'm cool with that. Ah! That did not go so well for you, did it, Kimosabe? Okay, there we go. Ow. Oh, Sega Lord. I watched some of his videos. I should watch more. I feel bad because it's not his fault. His content is really interesting. And I'll be honest, when I was looking for Japanese games for my Saturn that I hadn't tried and I wanted to see if I could get, I thought, okay, well, first apparently I thought about getting stabbed in the back. Anyway, be that as it may, which minor inconveniences, you know, dying, the minor setback, like that. Holy fuck, man. I was doing so good! And then we slid down the playground slide of abject failure. Yeah, he's got great content, but I find his voice really irritating. I know that's a horrible thing to say, and I'm sure people find my voice irritating. I can't listen to the guy. See, just thinking about Sega Lord's voice, that's what I'm gonna blame my poor performance on, is that. Yeah, I don't know. I find Sega Lord's voice incredibly irritating. You ever hear, like, I don't know why, it just bugs me. And he's a cool guy, I'm sure. And his channel has really neat stuff on it. And I'm a subscriber. I have to listen to the dude in really short doses. Aw, come on, man. Like, seriously? Give me a fucking break. I can only listen to the guy for a couple of minutes at a time. And then it's like, dude, I'm sorry, but I love you, but I want to punch you in the throat so that you sound different than the way you do. Oh, I lost my dog. Oh, there he is. I have a very big dog. My real dog, is a little hard to lose. Delk, are you hard to lose? Are you tired? Did you have fun at the park today? You had people and pretty girls giving you attention and food. Life is so hard. This dog, man, he has nothing. Here's your baby, Fabiana. Alright, let's try this bullshit again. Dick face. Loser. Which apparently is now me. In fairness, nobody ever said that the Shinobi games were easy. Because they're not. 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 Burning downtown. I'll tell you what's downtown. Nothing worth considering. That I can tell you for sure with 100% certainty. Well, shit! Biddly-bee! Biddly-bee! Biddly-biddly-biddly-bee! Jump! Jump, 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 jump. No! Don't hit me! No! Aw, come on, man. Huh! These ninjas, they're very, very noisy, aren't they? I thought ninjas were supposed to be quiet. Ninja star! Take a ninja star, shove up dog pot of ass. You think? Oh no! Do I need to get this guy? I guess so. Trying to get up there. There we go. Take that, fuckface. And take this also, fuckface. Ah! Every time it makes you go do entire level all over again. Not very fun. They fuck sniff. This fuck this. Fucky, fucky, fuck. Oh, ninja. There we go. Take this, Mary Queen of Scots. Why do I feel like this isn't gonna... I can't believe that also kills fire. We all know how rock, paper, scissors is supposed to go. And that I didn't see that guy. It's unfair that he was waiting in the shadows doing his job and killed me. That is not cool, man. Most decidedly not cool. I wonder if I should change the frame rate of this up to 60 frames per second. I've got the bandwidth to handle it. I mean, I don't know. It seems to look okay at 30, but for video games, I don't know. Maybe that nice, smooth 60 frames a second. Maybe I'll see how that is next week. I just don't want to be like one of those twits. It's like, yeah, I got my pocket protector, and I need to have like 120 frames a second. It's like, dude, I work in television. You need more fucking frames. I will tell you if you need more frames. You are a smelly, arrested adolescent in your parents' basement. Okay, here we go. I will tell you, though, this is pretty good, if difficult. But you know what? All the Shinobi games are difficult. In fact, fun fact, Shinobi was the very first Sega game that I ever owned on console, on my Game Gear. That was the one that my mom and my dad got me. That was the very first game that I had that came with my Game Gear. Oh, come on. I beat this one already. It's like you do well the first time, and then you start doing the ones after. And then it becomes what we might consider to be not good. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, fuck, man. Yeah, take that, dipshit. You and your ridiculousness. Oh, no, you don't. I have a license to kill. But apparently that other guy does, too. Long live Kids in the Hall. Yes. Yes, Kids in the Hall. There's a good old Canadian. Ow. Speaking of living long, that's not exactly something that I am doing right now. Was doing okay. I was doing okay. And I ended up getting distracted, John McEnroe style. Purple lizard toes. Purple lizard toes. Do I know you in real life? Because there aren't too many people that know that I am Canadian just from the channel alone. Well, Vector Man does, because he is a long time. He is the OG, but Purple Lizard Toes, I am curious as to who you are, because I have not seen you here before. Oh, Purple Lizard Toes. Was that you at the shop earlier today? That might be you. If it's who I think this is, identify yourself by providing the call letters for the CTV station in Ottawa. Oh, okay. Yeah, we met earlier. I just didn't recognize you. Yeah, good to see you. So you got to where you were staying. Yeah, we're just having a little fun. I got a couple of regulars. I was doing okay with Shinobi, and now I'm stuck at level 1. I used to be better than this. Really? Okay, here we go. Different handle because I didn't know who it was, but now I know who it is. Couple of Ottawa boys met in Regina at the shop earlier today. He's gonna be a cop. Well, he might be a cop. The cops want him to be a cop. Hey, I meant to tell you earlier today, I don't know if it's still, but the last time I had done some stuff at Depot, the record for the fastest pair test was 2:38, and it was held from a guy in Gatineau. In short, the pair test should be finished faster than, or at least about as long as the timer on this level. Or depot. Now I'm starting to pronounce it like a local. Everybody here says depot. Oh, Vector Man, you were saying that. Depot or depot is where all the Mounties train. So all the RCMP police officers, anywhere they are in Canada, they come here to Regina to train once they are assigned their troop. And then they have their 6 months or whatever it is to complete the training, and then they get their badge, and then they are assigned to a command. Yeah. Yeah, 238 he did it with well, you'll probably have a new house soon. Yeah, it's weird to be employed and then between houses. I've been there myself. It is really fucked up. It's not fun, but it is what it is. The other good thing is that, there aren't enough police officers in Saskatchewan for the RCMP, so if one was feeling the need to stick around, yeah, they just call it depot or depot. To me, it's depot because I'm from out east, but I started calling it depot because everybody I know at the RCMP here calls it depot, and I started calling it that. Well, they just call it that because it's sort of the central place where, holy fuck, What is my problem? Concentrate, god damn it. Yeah. No, I hear you. Yeah, the once you finish, it's basically every police officer, every RCMP officer in Canada. Every police officer, I'm just Vector Man, every police officer in Canada, they get sent to depot in Regina, and it's basically the not a compound, but it's a very, very large facility where all of the cadets train. It's a police academy. And it takes you, you know, that's where you basically after that's where you get your badge. Holy shit, I'm I'm like walking into every fucking yeah. So but yeah, and then the other big facility is not a training facility, but the other, and then the National Repository for Criminal Records, and all the really scary stuff is at the big RCMP headquarters, other headquarters on Saint Laurent in Ottawa. So that's where all the criminal records and databases and everything are stored. So the training facility is in Regina, and then the main operational facility is in Ottawa. Yeah, Police Academy for Mounties. Yeah, I don't blame you. The other thing that you could do is you could just, at least you could pick your command, stash some cash away, and then you could transfer to wherever. You would definitely be selected for Saskatchewan. Yeah, that makes sense. And to be perfectly honest with you, you would probably, because you know how when you, when you finish up depot, like they give you have your sheet and then you can pick 5 places. I don't know, maybe they did. I haven't been in Ottawa, like I haven't lived in Ottawa since 2015, so I don't know. Maybe they did move it to Maryville. When I was there, it was still the big compound at Saint Laurent. Big, huge one. But I know that there were some facilities that I think they were moving to Maryville. But yeah, I guess the thing to do is go through, get your badge, get a command, or not a command, but basically get. Because you know how when you finish depot and then, you can pick your 5 preferred, stations where you want to be stationed. Doesn't mean you'll get it, but they give you the option. You can just do it you'll most likely wind up starting at Melville. And the staff sergeant there is a cool dude. So probably most of the things you would be dealing with is the odd B&E, maybe some domestics, maybe some warrant, serving warrants and that kind of thing. They just pick up people. Probably nothing too horribly crazy. Tickets, people driving dipshits on Highway 20. I definitely see some driving under the influence charges, some DUIs. Fuck. And then you stay as long as you can and then transfer to another, holy smokes. I'm not doing well on this. Manager at JDS when it was booming. Oh, JDS Uniphase. Yeah, RCMP bought it around 2001. They still have operations in Vanier, but pretty sure they installed HQ at Maryville. I don't think you want to start your command. I don't think you want to start in Prince Albert. Although it might not be too bad to start as a rookie cop there, because I think most of the Prince Albert, I think they have their own municipal police service. And then the rural detachment stuff is mostly RCMP. I don't know Steve. I don't know him personally anyway. I know who you're talking about. Yeah, I think I know the guy you're talking about. I don't know him personally. Ow. I was doing so well. Not so much now. Yeah. Well, the other thing is you'd have a pretty decent starting salary. It used to be pretty low. I think it used to be that once you finished, it was like, I think 53,000 or something like that as like a first class constable, and then it would take like a couple of years. But now I think they're starting at 81. So now the salaries at RCMP are a lot more competitive with municipal police forces. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, start wherever that's relatively quiet so that you can kind of get the ropes, traffic stops, putting stuff in CPIC, that sort of thing. He's good shit. He lineared from Mounties to Peel. Ooh, Peel's a tough department. Then went back to Mounties. Yeah, I don't blame him. Now Sarge. Can't remember where he's posted at present. Name rings a bell, but Peel does not have the great... Peel has some culture problems. I don't blame him. 91 after 6 months? Yeah. 6 months field. Yeah, that sounds about right. It wasn't that long ago that it was a lot less. That was a lot less. I don't know if I want to be a cop. I mean, if things change, I never say never. I mean, certainly I have enough colleagues and law enforcement people that I know they're like, hey, you'd be a good cop, but I don't know. Oh, my phone died. 1 sec. I gotta change my fix my phone. Okay, there we go. You'd think after 20 years in traditional television that I'd be able to make my fucking phone work the way I want to. Yeah. 250K, but well, what's his rank? He's got to be like higher than a corporal at this point. Like he would have to be like at least a corporal to be making that kind of money. I would think that he would have his own command at that. Like, that's pretty senior. Oh, thanks. Yeah, just I tried to do the garish 90s thing. I had fun with it. Staff sergeant? Okay, I was going to say. Mind you, you earn every dollar as a staff sergeant. Because not only are you dealing with the day-to-day policing and the frontline stuff, you also have to deal with all the political shit and everything too. Oh, 20 years? Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. And you'd have an awesome pension. You know, the one thing... The weird thing is that, I mean, they've been working on it for years, but just having one unified union. You know, most municipal police forces have pretty... Whereas the RCMP, they never really... I mean, I don't know if they have... Oh, come on. Yeah, but the RCMP, they never really... Like, they got pretty close to a union that they were going to pick, and then there was a bunch of back and forth and shit, and then it's just... So they never really... You'd think that a federal police force, but they've had a real rough time trying to unionize. Real rough. And if something happens to you in the line of duty, like, you've got to fight tooth and nail to get to... Oh, they have the big union now? Okay, I was wondering about that. Because it wasn't that long ago, a couple of years ago, like, they were getting close to it, and it was getting real ugly because it was like, oh, well, you can't have... And there was a lot of bullshit going on, and it was... All the frontline guys, like the officers, you know, they were really having to put up with a lot. I need to time this better. Okay, good. Good. Because that was a long time in coming. Oh, they are under NPF? Okay, cool. I figured that was going to be the one that might wind up winning out. And they do... They were pretty hardline about it, so I imagine that they take care of the officers pretty well. Because they were pretty much frontline for that. You know, I beat this level so relatively quickly. Oh, did you? Okay, cool. Yeah, I think that was probably the best choice for a police union that anybody could. For the RCMP, I think that's a good... Hey, thanks for the subscribe. I gotta subscribe to you. I know you... Sub for sub. I know this is technically the professional channel, but after all the bullshit that's like, you know what, fuck it. All of our clients, they already know what we do and who we are, and if they have a problem with us, they're not going to be a client anyway. They don't care that I do this. Plus, there we go. Ah! Frar. Yeah, they didn't need a union before Paulson. I won't editorialize on it. Let's just say I don't disagree. Yeah. Ah. My groove is getting thrown off here, man. Well, nobody ever said Shinobi, any of the Shinobi games were easy. Because they just aren't. What is interesting about this one, though, is that you can't shoot ninja stars up. I'm gonna cheat. That's how I'm gonna deal with that. Fuck that shit. Like, honestly. There we go. That should solve it. Oh! I'll die right at the end of the fucking... Oh, no. It's, right at the end, the guy shoots me in the back. At least in that case, I got stabbed at the... I have days where everything's coming up Millhouse, and other days that just... Holy smokes. I know it says Sega Saturn, and I will be moving to the Saturn in a little bit. It's weird. I'm using a new system. It's what a Japanese things. No, this is actually I used to just do Sega Saturn, and now I'm using a new streaming service for the YouTube stuff just for fun. I used to use Restream, but it was hot garbage, and I kept fighting with them all the time because they were screwing up the TV stuff, which pissed me off. So I just chucked them. So now I'm using Live Push. I'm just using the stuff that I normally use for work. And it's like, well, since I'm paying for it for work and I own the company, I may as well use it for fun too, because it's all coming out of pocket anyway. But it deals with the video feeds a little bit differently, and it doesn't do but it's a little weird with the way that it sends the feeds out. So normally I would pre-schedule them, but this one, it always makes its own feed, and then it doesn't. I have to figure out why it does that. So I'll pre-schedule it so that, people can see it, but it doesn't send it to this, so I'll have to figure out what's going on. The other thing is it doesn't go to Kick properly yet. Don't know why. It'll send to Twitch and it'll send to YouTube, no problem, but it doesn't, for whatever reason, it doesn't work with Kick. And for actual broadcasts, like to TV, like for the day-to-day stuff, like the Rod Peterson show, those signals are just going out via SRT anyway. So anytime I have to send something to CTV or TSN or whatever for the day job TV stuff that goes out day-to-day, or NBC or whatever, that's always SRT. So, in case, why is that relevant? I usually change the title to I change the title of the YouTube subscription so that it will say that it's not just Saturn, and I could do that no problem with Restream. But with this system, if I change the title of it after I've pre-scheduled it, then it doesn't stream to it. It thinks it's something else. And there's a way to do it with Live Push. I just haven't quite been able to get it to work with this. It works with the Rod Peterson Show channel, like when we do the day-to-day shows, but I can't get it working with mine. But I've only been using it like a week or so it's not really the end of the world. Kick is ghetto. I'm surprised I had managed to get a fairly decent, I was able to get like 18 followers or so in a relatively short amount of time. But to me, Kick hurts my eyes. Kick to me looks like a chat room from 1996. Like it looks like a GeoCities page. And you talk to all the people, what's GeoCities? It's like, oh, sweet summer child. But the nice thing about Restream type services is that I don't actually have to look at Kick, which is a complete eyesore. I also find Twitch to be an eyesore. It's a mess too. just very, very busy. And it's like, I thought we had gotten past this in like 2001. But apparently not. Apparently Ugly is in. I thought I had a copy of Streets of Rage on this, and I don't. I have Streets of Rage 3, but I don't have... You know what? Oh, come on, man. I'll just do this for fun. I usually play a little better. Really? Although Shinobi is hard. Shinobi always has been hard. If anyone has any requests for games either on Genesis or Saturn, I'm all open. Yeah, I just find it's very... It's hard to figure out where stuff is. There's too much stuff on the screen. It's especially when there's so much nice UI design now. It's like, why is everything so ugly? Like I say, I thought we'd evolved past this, but apparently not. Why are there like just random fire things? There's A that I needed to hit. That was what I needed to do. What is my problem? I keep getting like right to the end and then I like do something stupid and then I die. I'm not on the You know, the funny thing is it's like one of my martial arts buddies like will basically sit there and go, "Hey, did you see that cool move in like Tekken 8?" It's like, it's like, well, we're here on the mats. We're already geared up and class is over. It's open mat. We may as well try it. Sometimes shit works. And then other times it's like, yeah, this is like a tap before it even starts. Fuck you, dipshit. Oh yeah, I don't tend to watch my language or engage in professional behavior on this. I don't really care. Bye! See you in hell! There we go. Finally, that took way too many tries. Way too many tries. Oh! I keep cheating with this. Hiya! Oh, come on, man. Game over music is putting me to sleep. Oh yeah, this is I am actually almost finished. I think I sent you in the text my Virtua Fighter 2. It's taken me a year to finish it. It was supposed to be done last year, as Vector Man will attest. But I finally, I'll be able to live stream directly from my arcade machine to this. I had to build a bunch of special video boxes and gender benders and stuff so that I could do it. But I'll be able to, I'll be live streaming directly from my arcade board straight to here. Yeah, 90s was pretty cool. I'll be bringing Ninja Turtles 3 back to the Moonlight movies at the Golden Mile Cinema. because I already brought back Ninja Turtles 2 and the first Ninja Turtles, but this year we're going to be bringing back Ninja Turtles 3. That's always fun to sponsor because it's like standing room only. The arcade machine is not a home build. It is an original Sega. I've modified the arcade board, the Sega's arcade board, so that I can send the signal out and stream it, because it uses a special weird connector, like it's a ribbon connector, and then I have it going into a broadcast box that sends the signal out. Yeah, the arcade machine is pretty much done. I don't have much else that I need to do. I literally just have to connect the cable that I built and then send it out to the OSSC, and then that's it. I've already basically done it. I just have to find an afternoon that I'm just not distracted, and then just and then basically get that, and then it's good. Yeah, no, I've built everything. The buffer box is built, and it's in, and it's working. It's able to take a signal, because right now the way the arcade machine works is because it uses because the Sega Model 2 arcade board has kind of a weird video signal out. So the way it works is there's like a PCB, and that's at the bottom of the arcade cabinet, like if you open up the back. And then there's like a cable, like not a cable, there's like a wire that goes to the monitor. But you can't really, yeah, it's original. It's all original. It even has the Sega seal with the serial number on it. So the way it works, Zero. Hello, Zero. Do you want attention? Sorry, I have to give the cat attention. Do you want attention? Yeah, you're wondering about the cat. Here's the cat. I got angry Asian women want attention. Right, Zero? You want attention? Is that what you want? Yeah, you want attention. You always want attention. Sometimes, like this usually buys me... a few minutes of this just buys me maybe 15 minutes before she starts yelling at me again. Are you yelling at me? Are you yelling at me? Yeah. Yeah, to you too. No, it's actually 5-pin. So it's a 5-pin JST NH connector. So basically there's a 5-pin JST connector that comes out from the PCB. So it's a red, green, blue, and then there's a ground, and then there's a very low power lead. Oh yes, she's very lovely. Are you lovely, Zero? You can also be quite the bitch, right? Yeah. And then that goes into the and then by the neck board of the actual CRT monitor in the arcade, there's an input, and then it's also, oh yeah, she hangs off me all the time. Love her, very cute. Anyway, so, but normally I would do a T-split, but the Sega Model 2 needs all the voltage it can get. So you could technically do a T-split with the cable, or with the, but if you do a T-split, then the voltage gets cut in half, and what happens is then the monitor dims by about 50%. So when you send it out to the capture card, basically your voltage is getting halved because it has to basically chop it in two. So the solution to that is to have a buffer board. So I just work in broadcast, so just have an old CJOH style Extron 160 XL. And so that takes the medium format signal, and then it boosts it, and then I can return it. So right now, like the way it is when it comes from Sega and when I got it, there's just a cable, like not a cable, but it's like a 5-pin, like a 5-wire JSTNH connector. And then it goes straight from the board and then snakes up the arcade machine into the input that's next to the yoke of the CRT. So in order to get a reliable signal going to the video capture card, the signal has to be converted from medium format, and then after it's been converted from medium format, which the Extron also does, then it has to go into the OSSC, which actually gets the the highest resolution analog signal it can, and then from that it goes into the capture card. So it's basically like a whip. It's like a Y splitter that I've basically made by hand. So I had parts from another arcade machine, a Model 1, but it uses the same, and then I just took 2 cables and then I just used a wire wire cutter, and I basically stripped it, and then I made my own cable. So I made a 5-pin cable. So now instead of going from the arcade machine directly to the monitor, I've made a 5-pin cable with the corresponding pinouts that goes from JST-NH from the RGB video board, obviously of the arcade PCB, and then that terminates to a VGA. So I've got the 5 leads going into a VGA terminal block. And then the VGA terminal block goes into the Extron as an input. The Extron then takes that signal and boosts it. Then I made a second cable that originates at RGB, that originates with another VGA terminal block. And then I've made a cable that goes from the VGA terminal block back to JST-NH. So now there's 2 cables. And then I can keep them separate so that I don't have any interference going from the cables. So it's like a whip of sorts. So it's going, so now instead of going from the arcade PCB to the monitor directly, now it's going from the PCB to the Extron box, the buffer box, which converts the signal. And then there's another return cable, return wire going from the box back to the monitor. So there's a cable going from the PCB to the Extron box. There's another cable, another handmade cable that's going from the PCB, that's going from the Extron box to the monitor. So the signal is actually being sent from the PCB now to the buffer box, and then the buffer box is sending it back to the monitor. And then I'm taking the signal that the buffer box is taking, and then I've got that connected to an OSSC, and the OSSC then goes into the capture card that I'm using. And then that's how that works. And then I've got those all connected to a switcher, or will have them all connected to a little tiny switcher, HDMI switcher, so that when I want to do an arcade game, like if I want to play something from the arcade, or if I want to play my Steam Deck, or if I want to do the Sega Saturn or the Genesis like I'm doing now, instead of me having to set up a whole new stream and this and that and the other thing, it's all in like a little a switcher, little analog slash and an HDMI switcher for all those sources. So if I go, oh, I feel like playing a video game, I just go BRB like I have here. I turn on the arcade machine, I have a signal, and then I go to source 4. And then I've got the arcade machine. And then if I don't feel like doing that anymore and I feel like playing 6, so I have all the systems on. I mean, this is all this is all nerd stuff. It's just like, okay, well, I was at CJOH and I worked in TV, so I may as well use all those skills for fun. Because what good is it if you can't use it for fun? So right now I have, and then when I move over to the Saturn in a little bit, I mean, it's just connected. I don't even have that as an HDMI. It's not like I just have it connected to like an RCA box, old school RCA box. It's all just going to one HDMI, and then it's all analog, so this is going into the box. You know what I mean? Yeah, just toggle the switch. So I can play the Steam Deck or I can play this, and I just have them all on, and then I have all the controllers there, and then they're all, and then I can just play whatever the fuck I want, and then people don't get bored. So yeah, I might get an MSX or something, I don't know. But I need to figure out how to let the damn thing allow me to say, because it say not just Sega Saturn, it's now Sega Saturn mostly, but but I'll probably wind up getting a Japanese Sega Master System, like a Mark III or something like that, and a Dreamcast. But right now, the other thing that I like too is I find that screwing with the video cables and having a soldering iron and making all this shit, I find that it's a fun way to keep my skills sharp for the broadcasting work. And I have to do some programming to get a lot of these new switches to work, so I decided to, I started working on the Sega Genesis game, homebrew, just coding it, because it sort of helps me have some context for, otherwise boring code zero. I'll keep playing in a sec. I know the cat wants attention. Do you want attention? Wah! Wah! I hope you like cats, because she's going to do this. Zero. Wah! Wah! Are you complaining? Are you complaining? Oh, here you go. Yeah. Yeah, well, you were asking for it. Here you go. She does the koala bear thing, and she's one of the few cats that you can pick her up and bounce her around. This is the only thing that shuts her up. Is this what you want? Is this what you want? You want to be picked up and bounced around? Is that it? Most cats, you do this shit, they fucking bite you. This one, she just won't leave me alone until I do this. Yeah, you're weird. You're weird. She's an Ottawa cat. She also came to the suffering of the prairies. Are you going to let me play the game? No? Okay, well, I knew that. All right, you run along and do whatever the fuck it is you're going to do, which is to break things and knock things down. There we go. I figured you would love all fur. Snake doesn't have any fur, but he's pretty cool too. Ah, fuck. And they make you go through the same thing over again. I'm not quite as good as I used to be. There was somebody selling a Shinobi arcade game, like arcade system in Regina a while back on Marketplace. I thought about it. I also thought about Ninja Gaiden, and I was, you know what? Moving the I got the deal of the century on the I paid I got the I bought the Virtua Fighter machine from a guy in Edmonton. I got it for $400. Couldn't sell it. He sold all of his other arcade machines, but he couldn't get rid of that one. He said because people were saying it was too hard. Well, yeah, they're hard. The painting, Birches, I know the artist. Do I know the artist? Do I know the artist of the painting? Do I know the artist of that painting? Yes, I know the artist of that painting. I'll tell you who it is later. Ow! After I get crushed and schmucked. Ow! Zero is the eldest of them. Zero came from Ottawa. Zero. You're not going to let me finish this, are you? I'm cheating. The cat's basically head mashing me, making this really difficult. Ah! Zero, you are not making it easy for me. See, you made me lose the game. You made me lose the game. Asian cat does not like Asian game. Yeah. Yeah. You don't care, do you? No, you don't care. You don't give two shits. Yeah, you don't care. You'll just sit here and basically purr all night. That's what she wants. She wants to do the koala thing. That's what you want. You want the koala thing, right? This is what she wants. She wants the koala. Hi. She just does this koala thing. Yeah. It has been a long time since I've gone to the National Gallery. Zero, stop rubbing my mic, you goof. Emily's book is about the insanity of basically broadcasting in this country, all the crazy stories of all the crazy shit that's happened. Because she also produces the Rod Peterson show, and then she coordinates all the hockey broadcasts and the live stuff. Zero, you're not gonna let me play, are you? I have to play my game. Cause you'll just sit here all night. Yeah, you'll just sit here all night. This is what you'll do, Zero. Your daddy has to play his game. Ugh. Velcro cat. Ugh. Need to do your nails. Your nails are too freaking long. And baseball head. You have a baseball head? Yeah, everything from... Yeah, plenty of adventures. I believe Carolyn Meehan was spared in the making of this book. She hated me. She used to call me Corey Garlic. And then we got so fed up. I ended up finding a guy that had all this garlic, and basically, Zero, what are you doing? What are you? Oh, I'm sorry, Zero. That's your scratching thing that we just got today. I'm sorry. Here, go ahead and scratch. I might switch to the Saturn. Anybody want any Sega Genesis classics before I move to the Saturn? I don't know what I'm gonna play. All of my games are Japanese. I will try. I don't know what I want to play. I will. I guess. I'm just trying to think. What's it could do? Are you having fun, Zero? The cat's having fun. Now might be a good time to move to the Saturn. I'll play the Saturn. Sega Saturn. Hang on, let me fire up the Saturn and how about King of Fighters, Street Fighter Zero, which is basically just Street Fighter Alpha, but they called it Street Fighter Zero in Japan. WKRP in Cincinnati. Yeah. Carol Ann was a bitch. Just I don't know, man. And she definitely did a great job putting her foot in her mouth and pissing everybody off when she was a counselor. It's like she just had she could not, she had, I don't know. She just couldn't handle any criticism at all. And she blew up when she was a counselor. Just unreal. Yeah, we'll move over to some sexy Sega Saturn action. Split the difference. We'll play Pocket Fighter. Pocket Fighter is fun. I don't know. Vector Man, do you know if Pocket Fighter was released in North America? I did not. I don't think I did meet Jackie Perez. So I don't know if Pocket Fighter was released in North America, but it's kind of fun. It's basically like Chibi Street Fighter. Or sorry, it was baby baby Street Fighter. It's cute. Did you see this? Baby Street Fighter. Baby Chun-Li. I always play as Chun-Li. Where's Jackie now? This is fun. We'll maybe play some grown-up Street Fighter after, but this is fun. But even though it's cutesy, it's there's no it's just as challenging as the you have to be just as with it and fast and know your combos with as you would Street Fighter. It's not a button masher. You mash buttons, you die. I think this was released on I think this was had an arcade release in Japan. I'd love to get a candy cab at some point, but like one of the Sega Astro Cities, but those are pretty expensive when they come up. I was really lucky when I got the $400 for the Virtua Fighter 2 machine. We'll see how things go, but one of the things that's awesome about the Sega Saturn is the arcade. Is she in CTV Ottawa now? Well, she should watch her back because Bell does not treat their on-air talent very well. She'll want to align as best she can. Just make sure that she looks out for number one and don't let anybody screw her. But if she can navigate the politics, she'd be, one of the people that I worked with, and Barry, Heather Butts, she's also really awesome, super nice lady. I really liked Heather. She's very cool. I don't think she was well treated. But she stuck it out, and now she's doing CTV National News. And you know what? It couldn't happen to a nicer lady. I always liked Heather. Heather is very, very cool. And she's a skier, and she's... there's just nothing... She started in PA. Yeah, the other reason she's going to need to be careful... Well, I should probably tell you that there are some things that have changed in Ottawa. I don't mind... Hang on a sec. I need to finish off the witch. I generally pride myself on my my arcade fighting, so I try not to get railroaded too much in them. There we go. Yeah, there's some just basically just gotta be careful out there, especially in Ottawa now. But if she can stick it out, it's a good market. It's just there's a lot of bullshit that she might have to deal with, but a lot of the time now on air stuff, it's sort of a war of attrition kind of thing. Last man standing or last woman standing. So if you can be that one, I'm happy doing syndicated programming. I can do stuff for all the networks, and I don't have to be beholden to the politics of any one. But if you're on air, then you don't really have that luxury. It took some getting used to after CJOH Mirabel burned down. But But it is a nice facility in the market at the Bell Media Mall. To me, it's still the Chum Media Mall, but unless she got a condo, she'll probably want to stay the hell out of the market to actually live. Hopefully she got like a condo or an apartment or something in Westboro or something. Now, if Max Keeping were still around and in charge, then she'd be like, he would bend heaven and earth to make sure that she got every opportunity that she deserved. Oh, there are definitely scripts, and there are some scripts that are invisible. Yeah, and it's hard to sell advertising, man. I mean, you turn on the network, and it's like most of the ad, like 30% of the ads you see are within, but But hey, you know what? The syndication I learned at CJOH because they had Carlton Productions there, and they were all the guys that were doing. So it's worked for me because Carlton Productions was CJOH's production arm, so they were doing You Can't Do That on Television and The Galloping Gourmet and The Amazing Kreskin, and they were making all kinds of shows for other networks. They even did a soap. What the fuck was the name of it? Strange Paradise. It was a... God, I hate this guy. That was so close. Well, the other thing is the advertising. It's not... You can't... It's... Like, you can't do... Like, you can't sell a 6 o'clock, an ad on 6 o'clock and, you know, get like $20,000 anymore. Now, everybody's got to compete, and it's like, you know, if you want $8,000, maybe we'll get you like a 15-second on the, but it's way cheaper now. It's very hard to sell advertising, yeah. Ben Hesslinger, or as he shows up in the credits on You Can't Do That on Television, Jerben Hesslinger, he taught me how to light my first blue screen to pull a chroma key, because he was still at CGOH when I started. Oh, were you? So you were in Studio D on the Lynx set. There's a cool picture of me with Les Sly couple years before he passed. I had longer hair then. I looked like Ringo, but I'll next time I see you and I go in and pick up some stuff for the dog, I'll show you. I have some cool pictures from old school CGOH. Yeah, so you probably would have seen, so Ben, what year were you in there? So you were then you would have seen Ben Hesslinger because Ben was directing most of the episodes. Roger Price was not directing the day-to-day. That's why at the end of the credits for You Can't Do That on Television, they say directed by Roger Price, and then in brackets it says, but really Jerben Hesslinger. Ben's a cool dude. I think what made CJOH special is that people actually liked television and wanted to make good TV. And we had no fucking money, right? So it's like but we had facilities, so you just made it work. We were constantly going to like the Value Village that backpacked like, on just off of Maryvale and Fisher, where the Canadian Tire used to be. And then where the old Jaguar dealership used to be. There was like the Jaguar dealership and then the Harveys, and then there was like Myers. GM and everything. Oh, and the Dairy Queen, it's been there like forever. It's still there. They just changed the sign apparently recently, but it's still there. And it's the same one. My parents used to take me there when I was a kid. The old school stand-up one where you basically in the summer you'd go and you'd wait in line and get your Blizzard and try to keep away from the wasps while in the summer. Literally right across the street from CJOH. The famous Dairy Queen. Oh, and Hurley's, which was right next door. Where Kevin Gillis was getting fucking drunk while in the middle of doing Bang Bang You're Alive and then the raccoons. You know, it's funny, like all the cameras that we were using at CJOH were like 30 years old, but they were perfectly good. This is why like I wind up, you know, you see these kids on YouTube, this isn't professional camera and whatever, and they do these reviews. It's like, fuck kid, like you don't know what the hell you're talking about. It's like you're sitting there in your basement doing these stupid videos. What would you know about professional grade anything? Like a lot of this stuff, I mean, like these little tiny cameras, if you show them a little love, they're perfectly good for TV. Like a lot of the TV cameras that I'm using are like 10, 15 years old. They work perfectly well. The cameras are so good now, like it's just there's no reason not to. Wow, fuck me. I'm getting off my game here. There's still a few people left in Ottawa that are, I mean, I know that, what the hell was I going to say? I know that, I think Leanne, I don't know if she's still with Wayne Rostad. I think they, Kevin and Vanessa. Oh, yeah. Kevin Kubachevsky and Vanessa Lindors, yeah. I feel like I met Kevin once. Vanessa I never met. Yeah, so Alanis, that'd be, I guess, what's 87, 88, 89. Because the last season was 90, I think. Yeah, last season was 90. Because then Nickelodeon didn't end up ordering any more episodes, and they had so many episodes dating from, you know, that they could just recycle them for years and did. And so did YTV, to be honest. Kevin Kubachevsky. I'm not sure what Kevin is doing now. That's one sneaky kid. Wait, stop the execution. I know that Abby Haggard is still living in Ottawa. She's still there. She wasn't on You Can't Do That on Television, but Holly LaRock is still in Ottawa. I'm supposed to probably gonna try and say hi to Holly the next time I'm in Ottawa. In fact, I did a really fun 3-hour interview with her on the YouTube channel. So Holly, and because we both worked with Noreen Young, her a lot more than me, right? Because she was on Under the Umbrella Tree. But Holly's a triple threat. She can sing, she can dance, she can do everything. But Holly did work with Les because she showed up a bunch of times on the Uncle William Floyd. She was playing the crazy art critic or the crazy art dealer. Yeah. Yeah, well, a lot of the kids at the time, you know, they would get beat up and stuff at school from other jealous kids, so a lot of the kids that were on the show didn't make a big thing of it. I don't think that was Kevin, though. I feel like Kevin just... And it's fucking long hours doing TV. Like, I mean, that's the thing, right? Until you do it for a long time, you're like, oh, well, this is cool, this is fun, but it's a lot of work because you're doing like 14, 15, 16-hour days. And even when I was at CJOH, like, I was there well until like, you know, midnight, 1 o'clock. Max used to come down with a drink and a snack and whatever and shoot the shit with me in Studio A. And Natalie Vandenbosch was still there. She would come with her little paper bag and have her sandwich and just shoot the shit with me while I was just shooting blue screen plates in Studio A. Wait a minute. You said that you hadn't been to 1500 Maryville. If you were an extra, you can't do that on television. You absolutely were there, because that would have been at Studio D. So you were definitely in that building if you were there. Studio D, what a weird studio. Because Studio C is the new studio. Studio A was the main studio, the big stage on the main floor. That was where I did most of my work. And that was where all the stuff when they had audiences and that. So Homegrown Cafe would have been in Studio A downstairs. And then all the shows that had audiences in the 70s and 80s, they were down there. So, New Faces. Under the Umbrella Tree was an Ottawa production. It was actually shot at the old CBC studios. You know, the old Graham Spry building just off of Lanark Street? That is where Under the Umbrella Tree was shot. In fact, it was shot in basically the garage because there wasn't enough studio space that they could use. So the Graham Spry building off of Lanark Street, where CBC Ottawa used to be before they moved to Queen Street, that's where that was done. So literally right in, the whole thing was shot right in Westboro. So Under the Umbrella Tree was a totally Westboro joint. And then the raccoons, that was all animated at a Hinton Animation Studio. So named because the studio was in Hintonburg. And then before that, it was called. Before that, it was. Before that, it was Atkinson Film Arts, and they were doing the Teddy Ruxpin specials, and they were doing the Teddy Ruxpin series, and they were doing the Care Bears specials. Before Nelvana took over the series, and Holly LaRock and Les Lai and a lot of CJOH Ottawa Town were in Teddy Ruxpin. So Les Lai was in it, and trying to remember. And then so he was trying to remember who he played. I don't think he was Queeg. And then I still talk to John Stalker sometimes. So John did a bunch of stuff in that. You would know the voice of John Stalker because he was Beastly in the Care Bears series. but he also was in. He also did the opening voiceover for SCTV. You know. So they decided to start a new network. You know, it's on TV, but they didn't like what they saw. But the new networks weren't ready for them. Not NBC, not CBS, not even ABC. So they decided to start the new network. So that was John Stalker. John Stalker also played a gimmick in Teddy Ruxpin. So that would have been an Ottawa show through Atkinson Film Arts. There's a lot of animation being done in Ottawa, man. It's crazy. Rob the Robot. Oh man. Who is it? Because it's called Amberwood now, and I worked there a bit after I finished at Sheridan and then before, so I probably know them. Is it Andy King by any chance, or Chris Shoughton? Because I know them both really well. Who's your buddy at Amberwood? I would know them, especially if they're still there and they were on Rob the Robot. I was on Hose Hounds, which, to be fair, was not the greatest show, but we got our chops on it. And I was on Zero Man. Actually, my first day, they just finished Zero Man. Ruxpin was Canadian, yeah. The IP wasn't Canadian, but the actual animation was all done in Ottawa. It was done by Atkinson Film Arts. That's why there's so many all this Ottawa talent in it. That's why Leslie and Abby Haggard and because Holly LaRock, she played Leota, the little fairy. Oh, I don't know yet. Tons of talent. Tons of talent. Shit poop. Ah! Blech. Ian. Not Ian Clark, like Dulcie Clark's kid, right? Because Dulcie ran Pip and used to send all the ink and paint over to Pip. But now Pip does some stuff. I think we had a few Ians there. Hose Hounds. Oh my god, I didn't know anybody even. You'll probably see me in the credits depending on the episode. I think I was still a production assistant then. I don't even think I was an animator yet. It was because I was doing the CJOH thing and that at the same time in high school. Ask Ian about Ron Black. Ron was the head of animation there at Checker. Head of production. He was a fun guy. I worked on Hose Hounds. I worked on Hose Hounds, I worked on Zero Man, and I worked on The Secret World of Benjamin Bear. Those were the 3 shows I worked on. I didn't get to work on Katie and Orby. Katie and Orby was already kind of out, and they were just finishing up post on that by the time I started. Ian Clark, yeah. Yeah, because Dulcie ran Pip. But Dulcie's been around forever because Dulcie was, I think, in charge of a lot of that stuff because that was she was around from like the Raccoons days. And John Stroll, who is was the music director and the composer for all the music for the Raccoons, is actually Skycron's music director. So John is actually my music director here at Skycron. But John's done everything. The Raccoons, RoboCop, the series, Pasquale's Kitchen Express, the Lynette Jennings show, all these classic jingles. Molson keeps on tasting great. Tropicana, Folgers, like a whole bunch of them. Yeah, Ian Clark. Yeah, they were. I don't know where Pip is now. Above that blacked out carpet shop, and then right next to it was Sam's, where they had amazing fucking Italian sandwiches and lasagna and whatever, and used to go and just get like. Yeah, those were the days, man. You know, there was a lot of cool shit in Ottawa going on that nobody had any idea was being done there. I remember dealing with some asshole at Invest Ottawa for something when I came back, and he's like, "What do you think you're special because you work animation and Disney and whatever?" It's like, yeah, you know what? I fucking do. Because it's kind of hard to get into Sheridan. It's kind of hard to get a job and working with Disney, and it kind of requires a lot of fucking work. So yeah, if you're going to be a dick about it, then yeah, I think that's special. Do I think I'm better than anybody else? No. But I'm not going to sit here and act like I didn't do something that a lot of people want to do, and I worked my ass off. You know. I worked my ass off. Hey, Vector Man, you still there? You're kind of quiet. Yeah, I was very lucky. Very lucky. But you have to be creative to keep the lights on, right? Like, most of the stuff we're doing is live. And not a lot of companies are doing live. So I just, you know, there's stuff changed. But the one thing that hasn't changed is, like, you can't charge $100,000 for a commercial anymore. Now you can, like, maybe charge $10,000, $20,000 for a bunch of lives. But if you're efficient about how you do production, then you can make okay money and keep the lights on and keep people hired. And you know what? We were very, very efficient at CJOH. So if I hadn't been at CJOH, I don't think I would have. If I hadn't learned what I'd learned at CJOH, then I wouldn't be able to do this. I wouldn't be in business. I'd be doing something else. And I started really, really young. Like, really young. If it wasn't, like, if Max weren't there and it wasn't somebody like Max, I never would have gotten in there. Max liked the big mouth ones, but, you know, what was cool about Max is if you had a big mouth and you were like, I can do all this stuff, he'd be like, okay, I'll give you the opportunity to do that. But he would also give you enough rope to hang yourself with. So here's the rope. You say that you can do this. Prove it. Here's a studio. Here's some cameras. Here's the resources that you say you need. So go fucking do it. So you would get enough rope to do what you claim that you said that you could do, but you would also have enough rope to hang yourself with, and Max would just do that. Just hang yourself. And hang yourself with your rope, or you can pull yourself up with it. So... But a lot of people would not give you that opportunity. I was like, okay, I said I can do it, put the money where my mouth is, and then, you know, got it done. And that was the thing, right? Because at the time, there was no like I was saying earlier today, there was no CTV creative services done. So, and they would just send one of the camera guys, and they didn't want to do commercials, but they had to do commercials because that's basically what was keeping the. It was like, okay, well, I think when I was there, I was like, oh, you know what, Cor, okay, well, we'll pay you X amount of dollars a commercial, and we have so many commercials that have to go in a rotation, and that was sort of how that went. And I had my own edit suite, my AB, big old, even in the late 90s, they were still doing a lot of stuff on like Betacam SP. Yeah. Well, in fairness to Tom Green could do it all. Tom Green, what a lot of people don't realize about Tom Green is Tom Green could cut, edit. He knew how to use the cameras. He knew how to edit tape. He knew how to do post. He knew how to do everything himself. So everybody thinks of Tom Green as this goofy, but what people don't realize is that he was really, really good with post, and he could put together an entire television show himself. So, you know, he's a talented guy, and it's fun seeing him fuck with people, especially in Ottawa, because people just don't know how to deal with it. Like I tell people you're from there, so you know the deal. But it's like if somebody's not from Ottawa, they don't get why it's extra funny in Ottawa, because everybody's so fucking serious. And so they don't really know how to deal with it, but they don't want to look like they're being complete dickheads. So what he does is he pushes the social mores just enough to make people uncomfortable, and it's hysterical. And Tom actually just moved back to, well, he moved, I think he moved to just outside of, I think he's living just outside of Manotick now. Because I think he wanted to come home, and I don't really blame him. So now he's got a farm there and everything. Chun-Li wins, as it should be. Yeah, the Sega Saturn is awesome. There were way better games in Japan than we ever got here. So I'm like, fuck, I'm just gonna get a Japanese Saturn. And it's all these crazy games. Like this game is relatively sedate, but there's some of these games are just completely fucking nuts. That's why I like a lot of these crazy Japanese games, because it's like Quebec TV. Like these Japanese games are like Quebec TV. Oh, remembered my name. Cool. Yeah, he absolutely nerded out at Carleton. Spent more time hanging around with people at UO than Carleton, but you know, Panda Bowl, right? What do I want to play now? Maybe I'll play. I did go to the Virtual Adventures computer camp at the Carleton University's engineering, the Minto engineering. Hey, you know what? This will be a blast from the past. One of the things that I remember at Carleton University, in basically the cafeteria area, they had a Fighting Vipers arcade machine, and it would have been pretty new at the time, because I would have been, because I'm 41 now, so I would have been, this would have been 90 or 95, 96 or something like that. So Fighting Vipers was new, and I remember feeding like dollars into it because my mom would give me allowance for lunch or whatever, and then I just kept putting quarters in my dollars in the machine. But I have Fighting Vipers on the Sega Saturn, and it's actually a really good port. I'll load that. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Ottawa was very much the what would the neighbors think. I still remember when Rogers 22 was McLean Hunter TV. Remember that? The very first school I went to was Broadview Public School. Walk with my mom. And running into Mrs. Ritchie during the strike of '89, or feeling very awkward running into a, I'll load Fighting Vipers. Check this out. It's pretty good port. Here's some old school classic, not even quarter munching, loony munching games. Epic. It's actually a pretty good port. I also have the port of Virtua Fighter 2 on here, which obviously behind me I've got the real arcade machine of there, and it's actually a really, really good. Leacock represent. Yes. Yeah. This is actually a really good port of the arcade, and Virtua Fighter 2, also pretty much exactly the same as the arcade. Actually, you can see the arcade behind me. See it? It's behind me right there. It's in the living room. So probably help if I were centered. Stupid fucking camera. We don't concern ourselves with such trivial things as production value and whatnot. Okay, here we go. I'll do arcade mode. Usually I play as Honey. She's named differently in the US. This is the Japanese version of the game. Yeah, I'll play as her. Why not? Yeah, Shepherd's Grove. Yeah. Stephen Leacock, yeah. Take that, Beaverbrook. Oof. I used to be a little better at this. Aw. Get up, woman. There we go, the ass. Jeez. Getting my ass kicked here. Try. It's been so long I can't remember the fucking combos. Okay, there we go. I want to get him into the... There we go. Once you... Oh! Time over. Come on, man. Can't be having this shit. There, take that. There we go. Up, get up, get up. I might need to charge my controller a little bit. It's starting to get a little sluggish. I'm not one of these blame the controller people, but sometimes when this... I have another controller that I can use.
Round one. Let the action begin.
Let the action begin. There we go. That was one of the combos I needed to remember. Been a little while. I definitely put more than a few dollars in the arcade machine of this at Carleton University. There we go. There we go. There we go. That's how we... One of the cool things about everything being retro, being cool again, is there's all this aftermarket stuff that's really useful. Because the cable, like the cord that was connected to the controllers, they were just horrible. But now, you know, there's these aftermarket wireless controllers that have like a little transmitter that go into the normal controller port of the Saturn, so I can play wirelessly and not be tethered, you know, right to the, like it's 1985. I want the retro experience of the game, not the retro experience of basically having to be like right up. And I actually really like this controller. It is pretty rad.
Round one. Let the action
Oh god,
begin.
here we go.
Go.
Honey is not super powered. Grace is kind of big, and you know, she gets one hit and basically you're done. At least I'm done. There we go. I can't believe Campo is very nice, yeah.
Two. Go.
My dad used to be the building engineer for Gateway Business Park. Remember Gateway Business Park off of March Road? This was before Centrum and before those.
Time over.
Canada also had quite possibly one of the most awesome Radio Shacks ever. Remember the McDonald's and the Max Milk and everything was? And then there was that little, and then there was the Radio Shack right next to Max Milk. Like just before you turn before you turn on to Centrum. And then there's like the Sobeys, like just off of Hazeldean. Now there's like a big farm boy there, not that far away. Yeah, Beaverbrook is pretty. And going down, also even down, like going down Katimavik, if you go further down Katimavik, like it's quite nice. Canada's kind of a pain in the ass now, but it... Because now it's kind of got that yuppie attitude. Remember, but in the 90s it was pretty, you know, when all the freaking... remember the Tech Rocks concerts at the Corel Center? And the epic parties that Rebel.com would have. Especially if you were at JDS Uniphase, you would remember those. Yeah.
Round one. Let the action begin. Go.
Emily actually used to work at Corel. That was one of the other many crazy jobs she had. You know, somebody's dressed like that in tiger stripes. This guy's sort of asking to get his ass kicked. Yeah, it was a huge loss. There was a lot of cool stuff in Canada. I mean, there's some cool stuff there now, but it doesn't have the It doesn't have the spirit it had before. I also miss the old Hazeldean Mall. Back when Towers was there. I used to go there when I was a kid. I think there's like a picture of me with Santa Claus at Hazeldean Mall somewhere. And another year with Santa Claus at Carlingwood Mall in Saint Laurent. Annoying all of them.
Let the action
And
begin.
get the candy canes. Kids are lined up. Now, you go and hardly anybody wants to see Santa. It's sad. Like, why doesn't anybody want to see Santa anymore? Oh, and you know what else was awesome? Remember the Jumbo Video on Maryville? Not that far from CJOH, next to Granada Music. That was amazing. And they had fucking epic popcorn. But you know what? The Mayfair is still there. They still have the same awesome popcorn as they always were.
Mayfair Theater, best popcorn ever. Although Moonlight Movies, their popcorn is close. In Regina, it's close, but not quite there. Best popcorn. Mayfair Theater, best popcorn ever.
Round one. Let the action
Plus, you have the House of Targ across the street.
I had some very, very weird dates in the Glebe. Fucking weird dates. I missed the second cup that was in Westboro. But there's some cool restaurant. Like, I mean, the restaurants. I mean, even like I'm the kind of guy that I enjoy a really nice restaurant just as much as I enjoy a good burger. But now you've got like Geslig, and Geslig is really good, and then you've got the Savoy, and then you've got all of this stuff. Are you being a pain in the ass, Zero? Zero. Ah, fuck muffins and rice. Well, it's not that funny. Fuck muffins and rice. For you, good idea. For me, good idea not get involved. Shit. Fucking wrist. Guy's practically going for a Russian tie. Replay. Here we go. Let's see if I can finish this up. Guy looks like Bumblebee on a budgie. I was always really impressed at how good the ports were. Like, this is pretty much an arcade perfect port. This plays exactly the way it did in the arcade. There's a slightly lower poly count, and there's some slight less resolution in the textures, but it plays exactly the same. Has the same spirit. There's not really a big difference. There's not really a big difference in how it plays. Same deal with Virtua Fighter 2. Plays exactly the same. There's also a port of Afterburner. I have a port of Afterburner for the Saturn, and it's arcade perfect. Oh, if you were in Canada, do you remember that awesome arcade in Hazeldean Mall next to the Zellers? There was like the little smoke shop. There were, like, you know where the entrance where the Zellers was, and there was a smoke shop, little tiny one on the left-hand side. But then there was that awesome old school smoky arcade, and they had all the Sega games.
like Virtua Fighter when they first came out, and Virtua Racing and all those, they were all there. And Killer Instinct, I think there was, and it was the glorious old school, intimidating, dank arcade right in Hazeldean Mall, right next to and they had all the best games that nobody else in Ottawa had, and people would go, climb over. Come on, man. All right, have a good one, Vector Man. I'll see you next week. Get some sleep, man. I think Vector Man is here pretty much every week since I started doing this for fun. I guess it's been a little over a year now. Because I was sort of like, well, should I do this on the official channel? And I'm like, you know what? All of my clients are nerds anyway. And most of my stuff is either government or, I'm dealing on high level, broadcast stuff. And these are people that have known me for a very, very long time. Yeah, I can't remember the name of that arcade. I remember the red letters and everything for the above it, but that was where I fuck yeah, I'm just trying to remember. Elgin Street Diner, they still I think have, like, they did. There's a dish that I got on the menu there. Don't know if they still have my pick on the menu beside it, sticking my tongue in Tom Green's ear. You know what? I bet you it's there. I bet you it's... Oh, man, I remember the Wizard. It's interesting. My parents did not want me to go into the Wizard, but they were fine with me going into the arcade in Hazeldean. And they were both equally old school, intimidating. I can't remember. Could you smoke at the one in? I think you could smoke at the Wizard, but I feel like even though it was before the no smoking thing, you couldn't smoke. I don't think you could smoke at the one in Canada. I do not know Bunt, but I know New Moon very well. It's probably the best tattoo. The best tattoo parlor in Ottawa. They're all unbelievable. They're insanely gentle, and they're all fantastic. In fact, my one of my jiu-jitsu coaches is, and here I get my ink done at Stingray, which is just as good as new. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I didn't know Bunt very well. I met him, but I got my ink here. Hey, I hit pause. So I got my ink here. This is just simple ink. I'm going to get a sleeve done. Maybe it'd help if I actually got up so I could see it. So my buddy Jason at, Stingray Tattoo, Jason Burns, he does my ink. But Jason was one of my coaches, one of my jiu-jitsu coaches. He got his black belts. I think he got his black belt when I got my first promotion. But Jason's a cool dude. Yeah, the Wizard was super dank. Just because my parents didn't want me going in there doesn't mean I didn't go in there. The one thing I remember about the Canada, I'm not that good anymore. But I got to the point where I was good enough that I could finish Virtua Fighter and Virtua Fighter 2 on one coin, and I could also, and I would have been a lot younger, so I was like most of the kids that were playing were like 13, 14, and then when I was going to the Canada arcade at Hazeldean, I was like 7 or 8, so I would watch everybody just kind of lining up. And then I would play, and then I'd get like a lineup, and then people would keep putting coins on as I kept playing because I could finish it all the way to the end. That was pretty epic, because you'd have all these kids that were like way older than you, like, oh, who's this 8-year-old little shit, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Okay, I thought so. I wasn't sure if because it's a long time ago. I vaguely remember that, but I wasn't sure if I was remembering it right and getting my wires crossed. That must have been it. My parents, of course, both of my parents smoked like a fucking chimney. At the time, anyway. My mom still smoked. She quit, and then after 2 years, she started back up. My dad quit, and then my dad never ended up, going back to it. But yeah, but you could, but it was funny. No, you can't go into the Wizard, everybody's smoking, whatever. It's like, well, you smoke, I'll do as I say, not as I do. Max never ever stopped smoking. He smoked like a chimney. What was fun about Max? Max had a liquor cabinet at his desk, and he always had the good stuff too. Always had the good stuff. Yep. Yep. I would not. He started a senpai and basically became sensei. But Jason's cool. The thing that I get a kick out of is, people are like, oh yeah, that guy, I could be. It's like, you know what? I would love to see you try. You know what? You go and tangle with Jason and you see how well you go. Yeah. Nah, Jason's a cool dude. But here's the thing, right? If your buddy, it's sort of like, okay, well, if you're trusting somebody who's also a friend, and you're doing a very martial arts can be inherently dangerous, but, when you're doing something like jiu-jitsu and training with them for years, it's like, well, okay, well, if I'm going to literally trust you with my life when I know you can break me into 28 pieces while you're teaching me or sparring and all that kind of stuff, it's like, well, then I'm probably going to trust you with a needle. But Jason's a cool dude, yeah. When I get my ink, I go to, he's at Stingray, just across the street from the police station. You probably know where Stingray, but Stingray, so if you ever get any ink, if there isn't a place you already go, you go to Stingray and tell Jason I sent you. Jason's a cool dude. And then I had the Japanese checked by my senpai at Aikido Shinkan. He's the one I was telling you. He's a police officer. And then his wife is Japanese and moved here. And he speaks fluent Japanese. And his French is pretty good. He's fairly fluent in French. I've had conversations with him, so he's a cool dude. So I've been very fortunate enough to have very good senseis and very good senpais. I don't know what it is. Like, there's a lot of problems in Regina, and there's obviously, as we all know. But the one thing is there's ridiculously good senseis and senpais around here. So I am grateful. Of the best martial arts training that I've ever had has been, but I've been very fortunate. Street tested too. I've been very lucky to have good senpais and senseis to learn from and train with and hang out with, and boy, you don't really realize how good you have it until you drop in somewhere else and they're an asshole. You don't want somebody that's easy on you. You want somebody that's going to make you work and make you work for it. And, if it means a submission or it means you lose miserably, well, you lose miserably. But, you also want you want to get that training time, get what you need.
Speaking of miserable, this was like ass kicking. That was not a good match. Was it run by them? Yeah, Virtua Fighter and Street Fighter. This is a bit of a button masher. This is a bit of a button masher. This is not the yeah, actually I mean, I'll have the arcade. What I'll probably do once I have the last of the arcade video stuff connected, so that I can stream it. But I have.
But this is arcade perfect on the Saturn too. Actually, give me a sec, and I will. I'll switch that out because I have the discs here, and then I have some crazy Japanese games too. I'll finish this match and see how that goes because I already hit continue. This is the same as the US version. The only difference is the characters have to. This is the Japanese version of fighting Vipers, but it's not a lot of Japanese in it. There we go. That's we'll finish that. That'll be that match, let's say. Yeah, wahoo! There we go. That was the combo I was looking for. This game you can kind of button mash a little bit. It's more of a this is more of a button mash. This is not super strategic. My Virtua Fighter machine is filled with the dents and nicks of angry teenagers through the ages banging the machine when they lost. Because as we all know, those of us that lived through it, Sega games, they're fucking coin munchers, man. They do not baby you at all. They're fucking hard. Yet you always put another fucking dollar in. That was the one thing I remember, that a lot of all the other games were like a quarter. In Canada, right? It was like, you know, Street Fighter, all the classic games, they were a quarter. But the Sega ones, they were the only ones that were like $1. Because they were 3D. Nobody had ever seen. I ran into some kid there. It's like, oh yeah, it's 3D. It's like, yeah, man, like you don't know what it's like we do, but it's like moving to 3D anything, even if they were slab people, like that was like the most amazing thing ever. Moving from 2D. But yeah, like you wanted to play Virtua Racing or Virtua Fighter or whatever, I mean, it was $1. All the other arcade machines, it was like a quarter, but that one was $1. $1, one play. And I've got what I have on here is I have Street Fighter 2 on I'll give this one more shot and then I'll move over to Virtua Fighter 2. I'm a little out of practice with Virtua Fighter 2, so I fully expect to get my ass kicked. It's one of those games that it's been a little while, but then you kind of get in and you get the combos back and then you're okay-ish. You have to be in the right head. You know the fucking thing about that game is I find that I have to be in the same headspace, the same mental headspace that I have to be like when I'm like the game is. I have to be in the same decent mental headspace to play Virtua Fighter as I do when I'm doing real martial arts in the dojo or at my jiu-jitsu academy. Like I actually have to have a good day or a good session. I actually have to be just as Jane is one of the characters that as you can probably see, she's one of the stronger characters, and she's one of the ones that gives me some difficulty. She's sort of one of my walls. I mean, I've beaten this game many times before, but I'm also not, 16 anymore, so I don't have unlimited time to. But that's okay. But it is fun when there's like an old arcade thing somewhere and some 15-year-old that thinks they're Kurt Cobain thinks they're going to show you up. It's like, you know what, kid? You alright, bud? You're not licking the floor. No, Tilk. No. 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 That area is already healed. You're not going to lick it. You've been good so far. You want attention? Is that what you want? Are you being a good boy? Yeah. Oh, that was a coordination fail. That was a Garfield and the lasagna blat. Ah, that was not. All right, we'll move on. We'll move on to Virtua Fighter 2. Did you play Virtua Fighter 2 at the arcade? I'm assuming that you have. But this is actually a really good port. Actually, this is an amazing port. Yeah, the first one. 2 is actually my favorite. Oh, God, Dragon's Lair. Holy shit. That game is impossible. There was a guy that was selling an original Laserdisc Dragon's Lair on Kijiji for like $2,500. And he'll get it. He'll get it. Yep. 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 Absolutely. So you just have to go, nah, I'm not going to bang the machine. Not going to bang the machine. I'm not 12. No controller throwing anymore. Okay, I'll get Virtua Fighter 2 loaded, and then I will load, after a little bit of Virtua Fighter 2, then maybe I will load, my brain's not working. Street Fighter Zero, which was Street Fighter Alpha gear. Same game. It's just, yeah. You being a good boy. Yeah, we just don't want him licking that area and then basically giving himself a another blood hematoma. Just because with all of the allergies and everything. Oh, by the way, he loves those treats you gave him earlier. He's just loving it. He couldn't keep his damn nose away from it. I had to hide it in the back of the car. He's just like... Yeah, I'm going to get this loaded. Here we go. Local playback is a little fucked up. Yeah. Yeah, Ian Clark. So obviously the intro sequence is a little different. Pre-rendered. I don't know. Not that I don't. I like the arcade version better, but everything else is exactly the same. We'll do arcade mode. I always play as Sarah. Yeah, Puppy Crack. Yeah, he loves it. And they even managed to get a good frame rate out of this, because like I said, I have a... Watch me do something stupid like Ring Out. I used to be really amazing at this, and I am not anymore. Oh, hot shot until... And it's also weird because I'm used to playing it more on the arcade than the controller. I actually have to clean up the button of player 2 because my cat managed to stick the button a bit. Work on that. There we go. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. I had a jiu-jitsu coach who used to like to say that. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Ah. Say nage. Actually, no. Low poly ipasenage. Okay, apparently I've still got it a bit. And now that I've said that, I'm gonna basically get my ass kicked. Little bit of confidence, and then you fucking pay for it. Oh, you are not gonna ring me out. Okay, there we go. That got a little. I was a little too close for comfort for a ring out, I think. Which is fine. But this asshole. Oh no, you are not. Take that, dipshit. I remember getting so mad in the arcade with this guy when I was a kid. Yeah, you get one. And that was way too close than it should have been. Yeah, I just feel bad. I didn't realize that your shift was over. So you're like staying there and like, you know, I just, you know, like you're working and all that. And it's like, oh, fuck. No, it's just fun talking to you. It's nice to run into somebody from home that gets shit and also realizes and sees the shit that's going on here. We're getting real here. Which expression? Winner, winner, chicken dinner? Ah. Fuck you, lady. I knew she was gonna do that. And recovery. As soon as you make a mistake, it ups the ante. Oh, winner, winner, chicken dinner. Yeah. I'd never actually, weirdly enough, I'd never heard that until I came here. I know it's a popular phrase and has a historic, but I had never heard it. My instructor, this was when I was training at Expedition. Brock, the head instructor there, he would say that all the time. And then it kind of got stuck in my head. So you'd get like a submission and you'd be like thinking, winner, winner, chicken dinner. Like, get the fuck out of here. No. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. No. Yeah, and this is the Sega Saturn port of the arcade. They did a beautiful job on this. It plays exactly the same as the arcade. It is not any easier. It's smooth. Very, very little difference. Just a little bit lower poly. But
But it's really. And to think I used to, and of course to fucking laugh at you to rub it in, right? The worst part is it's like the real big wall is when you run in a lion, and I used to be able to deal with lion no problem, and I'd fucking year and I'm like, why can't I beat this guy? I used to be able to do this on 1/4.
And then, to be fair, I haven't played this, and it's just haven't really had the. But this game is not, as you know, this game is not a button masher. If you don't time it and you don't know your combos, like, you are dead. Like, you are fucking dead. Like that, right? You just miss one. I wonder what... No, what is Brock's? Brock Neville, I think is his last name. I'll look it up. Yep. Every time I hit the down button, it goes. It's a weird quirk with OBS. Sorry about that. Yeah, no Brock Neville. He's a good instructor. I don't like his co-instructor. Shane is cool though. Training there, like, just everything kind of went up skill-wise. Like, I couldn't do inversions before, and then I went to expedition, and then I could do inversions, and then I could start to do leg locks and tie-ups and leg entanglements and all kinds of crazy shit that I never thought I would ever be able to do. Because before that, I was just like, you know what, X-guard. And I was no good at I just could not. I was miserable at passing guard. I just was just shit. But I got a lot better at passing guard. And then before that, where I was before, mount escapes and things like that. Yeah, no, I did not train with Brock Lesnar. I'm in Moose Jaw a lot more for work now, so when I do... And then for Aikido, I train at Aikido Saishinkan off of Dudney under Lee Sensei. Oh. Kept fucking walking into that. Brock Lesnar. Why do I know that name? Now I'm gonna look that up too. Why isn't it loading? Okay, here we go. Ow! Oh yeah, he was a D1 wrestler. But he's not yeah, this is not a name that I should have had to look up. Yeah, under holy shit.
But Rodrigo Medeiros, I sure as hell know who that is, and that was who he trained under. Virtua Fighter is a good. I have had the good fortune to where I trained before. We were affiliated with Cobrina, and Professor Cobrina, he came up a few times and did some master classes. You know, we get some of the 10th. One of my coaches got to train with Chiao Terra. Super jealous of that. Of course, it was a quick match. Is he? Like, is he local Ottawa or like local Prairie? That's too bad. Oh man, I am getting real rusty here, man. I was doing so good. Ah! You know, it's funny. A lot of the time, like in class after class or whatever, we'd be goofing around and go, hey, you know what? Just try stuff. Because it's in a lot of ways, it's fairly realistic. We would take stuff in Virtua Fighter and say, hey, I wonder what happened if we did that or took that kind of hold or that kind of grab. And we would just play the game and say, hey, I wonder what happened if we did that, and then try it. If you fall, you got your break falls, and that's what tatami mats are for. You know? I can't believe I've had to do this many matches with her. I'm so rusty. I just blazed through the first couple of stages, and now Pi is kicking my ass. Ah. Although the other thing is it's somewhat limited AI, but it is programmed to punish you and make it more difficult the more matches you get. So it actually pays off to finish it. It pays off to finish it closer. So it starts incrementally increasing the difficulty the more matches it takes you. And I'm going to give myself a little bit. Oh, can I get a ring out? Can I get a ring out? Ah, fuck. Oh, that one I could have. He has a farm. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it took me a long time to get used to that acreage verbiage. I gotta stop opening my... See, that's pretty realistic to real martial arts. Like, there's always one move that you just fucking open yourself up with, and then, you know, your sparring partner keeps doing it again and again because you keep going to the same groove of that record, and you go, you know... Finally, your brain goes, fuck this. I've had enough of this. And then eventually it smartens up and you stop doing it. Until there's something else. But you know what? That's how you learn. Slow is smooth and smooth is fast, as the saying goes. Ah, I did it again. I gotta stop with the kicks. Take that, Mary, Queen of Scots. And it plays just the same. I knew she was gonna do that, yet I keep doing it again. Basically go in for a jump and then... That's it for that, man. That's it for that. Marfield's not that far. Yeah, you said it, Zero. Could you do any better?
Gonna do a little cat jitsu. Clearly not playing to win with this right now. Yeah, the mechanics of this game holds up. It's honestly my favorite of the whole series. Virtua Fighter 2. I mean, obviously I love the original, like Virtua Fighter 1, but Virtua Fighter 2 I find is, in my opinion, the best balanced, we'll say. The graphics are a little easier to deal with, but it's still early enough. The mechanics are good. It's smooth. It's very, like, it's challenging. So you know, you get everything you need. I feel like it just refined everything that works about... Yes, Zero. I find that it refines everything that's already... that was good about the original, and it's just better. To me, this is the best one. And it's also the one that's easiest to get stuff for, because nobody wants to play it because it's fucking hard. But you know what, man? In the 90s, Sega arcades kicked your ass. That was, you know, if you were a Sega arcade guy, you know, that was, you were not a wimp. Because, you know, you put in your money and they fucking took your money, man. Didn't need a ringer. Yeah, the bot logic is really good. And it's quite dynamic. And again, the longer it takes, the more it punishes you for it. Zero, you're not helping. The cat thinks she's my Oh, okay. You know what? I'll take it. I'll take it. I don't know where he would... I wonder where he would train. Probably QCMA, honestly. That would be my guess. Because I never saw him at Expedition, and I didn't see him at Sweep Science. I mean, I guess I could see him possibly going into Moose Jaw to train at... maybe Control. You know, to get some of those 10th planet ankle locks and that sort of thing. The one thing that I just never, I gotta work on is the one thing I just could never, ankle picks. Ankle picks fucking kick my ass. I could never ever time an ankle pick right. I would just basically go down and just basically, you know what, fuck it. I'll sweep you from X. I'll sweep you from X and deal with K-guard and all this stuff. But ankle pick, nah. I'm getting better, but I just don't time it well enough. Getting better. Eventually I'll land it. Eventually I'll get ankle picks rocking. I just could not. Everybody has their thing. Ankle picks are not my thing. Right, Zero? You're too small for ankle picks. Yeah, you're too small for ankle picks. Well, most jiu-jitsu guys are pretty cool, especially around here. I mean, most people don't stand on ceremony. Like, there's the odd asshole, you know. Honestly, like, I know only one black belt that I would consider to be a bit of an asshole, and that's just their personality, not necessarily as a teacher. And the very few jiu-jitsu that I know that I would say are assholes usually seem to be purple belt. Not that purple belts are assholes. It seems to be one of the very few assholes that I've run into. It seems to be purple. Generally not at blue. And not in brown. Not at brown. Blue, purple, or a blue, brown, and black. I've never, other than one black, and that was it. But The few assholes that I have run into, and again, there still aren't very many. It's usually purple. I don't know why. I guess it's because you're sort of in that stage where you're almost. I mean, not that there's a finish line, but you're. Yeah, let me know. Always good to have more podcasts and things. But TV shows I'm probably not going to launch anymore. It took, what? It took a few years to get Go Nitro on the air in the US. And most of the time and the Rod Peterson show is sort of a show for hire. But even I do podcasts just for fun. I can't believe I actually got that far. Yeah, I wonder where Lesnar would train, because I mean, honestly, if you're too much of a dick, in most places you're gonna get kicked out. So the only place that I can think of where they might kind of put up with him because of his pedigree would be I mean, they might put up with him at QCMA to some degree, but I don't see it going very well for him with Brock at Expedition. I mean, John might use him as like a mat enforcer or whatever, but yeah, you know what? I'm gonna steal that. Purple belt sounds right. Knows enough to be a cunt. Doesn't know enough to plant trees. That's great. I'm stealing that. That's good. That's good. That's fucking good. I love it. I got a purple belt. I got a purple belt with head-on chest pressure and a clock choke, and she was not happy about it. Big girl, too. It went from, oh, that's okay, we're here to learn, to real quick. Yeah, she liked her bow and arrow chokes and her baseball bat chokes. Fuck you, bud. Oh. I don't make it a habit to fight the elderly. I mean, there will be no Academy Awards for the voice acting in this game. Wow. Okay. Lion is. I always have a hard time with Lion. Lion's probably the first really big wall. Shit. I don't feel too bad when I have a problem with Lion, but he is. I think Jeffrey is next after this. The difficulty ramp gets up pretty quick. With Lion, I find you have to get a kick quickly, and then you have to get in with your fists. But getting the timing of that is really hard because good he's good at he's good at controlling distance. And you know what? Us martial artists, particularly grapplers, jiu-jitsu, it's all about managing distance. Yep. Yeah, pretty much. She was cool though. I wouldn't say that she was an asshole. She was very, very good and is. She's I think she's a brown belt now. She's got to be getting pretty close to black, I think. I'm sure, like, if she's not a black belt already, she will be by Christmas, I'm sure. She put in the time. She'd be like, do shit like some big fucking horrible choke, and she goes, there's a lot of men that would pay a lot of money to, to have me put them in this position. I'm like, well, I didn't vote for you. Well, I don't think it's supposed to be like super. It's just fun. I mean, what kind of tear-jerking performance are you expecting to get out of Chop Saki? Because that's basically what this is. It's fun. It's fun. And the soundtrack for this is fun too. It's not. I find that it's not music that annoys the shit out of me. Ah. I don't make it a habit to fight the elderly. Line is the wall. This is where you're seeing my my rustiness come to play. Used to finish this guy. Well, that's the thing with Lion, right? He's hard to get in close. I actually find that this game, I find if I have a good day playing this, then I have a good class, and then if I don't, then my classes are not as smooth. I find that this game is a good arbiter of my headspace for that day. Yeah, but you know what? He's taller than me. He's heavier than me, as we all know. It doesn't, like, if your technique is good enough, there are ways around it. Say what one wants about Richard Kim, but he's right. He was like, weight doesn't matter, but he would say it does and it doesn't. There are ways around it, but there's still a handicap that you have to, but there are ways to deal with it. I mean, jiu-jitsu, like, there's people that are like way smaller than me that kick my ass, and there's people way bigger than me that I can just deal with them no problem, kick their ass. And then 3 months down the line, you might figure something out to close the gap. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, it just doesn't matter. What's that old saying that at least in jiu-jitsu, that every 10 pounds is equivalent to a belt level. And then every 10 years of age, youth, is equivalent to a belt level. Like, every 3 pounds or every 2 pounds or whatever is equivalent to a stripe, and then every 10 pounds is equivalent to a belt level. Or 20, yeah, it was 10 pounds. Something. The one that I find particularly true Slow is smooth and smooth is fast. Get the motion down, then get your fight IQ going. Stress test it. You know, the old saying, bleed in the dojo before you bleed on the battlefield. Or bleed on the dojo so you don't have to bleed on the battlefield. You having fun, Zero? She likes her little scratchy thing that we got there today. Might have hit a wall with this tonight, but we'll see. Line is always my the last time I probably actually finished this entirely would probably have been in 96 or 97. That was when I was still in my one loony, one arcade game, one shot mode. Now I find the furthest I've been able to get is Jeffrey. And I couldn't believe it. And this is on normal arcade difficulty. This isn't on easy. I used to be able to finish it in one loony on hard. And there is actually a hard mode in the arcade, and you can get to it. You can get to it. You can change it. The guy at the arcade in Canada, if you had a death wish, you could ask him to change it to hard, and he would. He's like, more loonies for me. Ah! I got in close, and I didn't end up closing the distance there. I paid for that. Just, you know, as one would in real life. Yeah, this is a really good simulator. It's almost good in a way for game tape for striking, I find. Like, it's not bad for visualization. Yep, step in, variables to manage. There's always improvements, you know. You go to the RCMP, they'll teach you a gooseneck, but gooseneck will do you okay. But if you know a Nikyo or a Sankyo, you do more than a Nikyo or a Sankyo, that'll get you further than a... But a gooseneck gets 99% of people anyway. But sometimes you have to fight harder to get a gooseneck in order to arrest somebody. Hence the push-pull machine. Or, yeah, push-pull. Everybody thinks it's about the strength. It's about basically just keeping the... Yeah, you have to be strong, but you also have to be able to have a controlled arc. Then you're already tired going around the pylons for the pair. Well, it's not called the pair anymore, but... You know, and every time you go around the wrong way, you get a 5-second penalty. All that shit adds up. Aw, come on. Like, come on. That was bullshit. That was bullshit. Ah. Yeah, the scratch pad ball circuit thing. Yeah, she had a purple one. I think that was Ottawa. Ottawa was... So she had one in Ottawa, and it was purple, and then it got destroyed. So this is the same one she had. Do you like your scratch pad ball circuit? Do you like your... Yeah. Right now she wants attention. You want attention? Is that what you want? Yeah. Oh, the dog is asleep. He's asleep. His eyes are closed. Tilk's eyes are closed. He's snoring. The dog is snoring. His eyes are closed. This big nose, and he's a 130 pounds of snoring giant dog. Are you all tuckered out? Tired doggy. This is the only way I can shut her up. Just bounce her up and down. She actually likes to sleep on the arcade machine on the control console. So she'll just lie on it. And then if I'm in one player mode, she'll basically come up and sit on the edge of the arcade machine and then just watch. But then I have to watch her because, in the arcade, if you accidentally hit player 2, then it makes the machine think that somebody's joined. Because I have it on free play, I don't have it set up for coins because you can go in the menu and change it. What are you doing, Zero? Hi. Here, I'll load Street Fighter 0. And then, the push-pull is... here's the thing I don't like about the U of R program. And it's a good program. The one thing that I don't like that I find is unsafe is that they do the circuit stair training, but they do it everybody running up and down the actual concrete stairs. But the thing is if somebody trips and makes one, it's like, oh, well, it's like, yeah, but you're not, like, at the RCMP, it's just like your normal circuit. Right? You're not going to trip down 6 flights of concrete stairs with everybody kind of like right next. Yeah. Honestly, you could probably find like a used push-pull machine, for a couple of grand. That's what I do. It's like, fuck, I'm going to spend $1,800 to go to the U of R. I mean, I would just be like, just find an old piece of shit, like push-pull machine. Because they do come up sometimes, because they decommission old ones. And they're not necessarily as well balanced, but they're actually harder because they're older. So then once you do the push-pull or whatever. And the thing is I mean, they keep upping it too. Like it used to be, I know it's not the pair anymore. They changed it in the last year or two or whatever, but it's still the same stuff. It's, I guess, a different order. It's like the Popat, the pair, the pin, the whatever. It's all the same shit. Yeah. But yeah, it's say, yeah, I don't know. Like, I mean, the push-pull machine, it just, they do come up. Like, if you hunt for them, like, they'll decommission them. Also, like, sometimes the RCMP, like, their old ones, they'll let them go and sell them. And the Ontario Police, like, they'll usually retire them after a couple of years. And if you have the foresight to say, hey man, do you have, sometimes they'll come up and then you'll get them for like a couple of grand. Yeah, you do it individually at depot. Yeah. There's pictures of me doing it at depot. Ironically, did shot an episode of it for Go Nitro at depot. Couldn't finish the episode because in the middle of it they got the edict that from Ottawa that they were supposed to change the test, and so it couldn't be used as a recruitment tool of the TV show. So we had like 3/4 of the TV show done, and it's like, yeah, we can't air it because it's not pair anymore. You don't know what the test is going to be. So I have all this stuff on the cutting room floor, and then there's the pictures in an article that went out. But it, yeah. And then it ended up taking them like a couple of years or whatever the fuck it was to... Yeah, rigged up, cable pull set up. You can get pretty close. I mean, you know, and it just, and if you've got, and the thing is if you have any wrestling or whatever, I mean, first of all, having judo and then having a little bit of wrestling, even if it's not straight BJJ, I mean, that's going to give you a huge, you know, because when people get arrested, they kind of don't want to get arrested. And some of these guys, they've been in and out so many times, they don't give a shit. Yeah, they show up from time to time, and because most people don't think to ask. The other thing is it gets you brownie points with the instructor of whatever school that you're going to. Like if you're going to RCMP, it's like, wow, you really are serious. You want a machine and a couple of grand. You're willing, but the thing is you're also investing in your career. So if you can come up with that kind of scratch, you know, you can put it in a basement or whatever. I mean, you know, you invest in what you have. I mean, I've got mats in the basement and I've got a grappling dummy. I still have to finish. Yeah. Oh, well, there you go. There you go. I'm going to change this to, because I'm not going to get past lion tonight. I'm going to do some, yeah, I'm going to do, we'll say Street Fighter 0. And, back, I'm just going to load it up in the Saturn. There we go. Some epic Street Fighter action. Yeah, they kept increasing it, and it's like, you know, you've got people that it's like, look, if you've got 18 minutes, like if you've got a year, 2 years knowing that you're in and being assigned a troop, like there's really no reason not to, you know, deal with the conditioning so that you can pass your fucking pair 1. Because it used to be that you were supposed to finish pair 1, I think, in 4 or whatever minutes, and then it went up to 5, and it's like it's ridiculous. Like even when I did it, like I had done it, I think in Ottawa, just for fun, for like a media thing, and I did mine in 3:38. Which is not an amazing time, but it's a pass. And, you know, and then we did, what was I going to say? And then, but people just don't respect the test. Because when we did the Go Nitro episode, because they were trying to recruit, and the idea was like, because they knew that I had passed the test, I'm like, you know, I haven't trained in 9 months, so even though I've passed the test in the past, my current state would be a pretty good. So we knew that it was going to be, I was going to end up doing a fail test because I had already passed it before, but I had moved to Regina, or I'd moved to Saskatchewan,
And I was saying, hey, you know, if we film this, it would actually be pretty, because they were having problems with people that would come and they had to send them home in the first week. So the idea was that we were going to show, well, hey, here's a pass test and here's a fail test. And so the idea, no, I understand. You'll get it back.
Street Fighter 0.
You'll get it. And I would definitely apply again. They already like you. Apply again. They'll likely fast track it.
Whoa. That's weird.
I might have to reload this. The Saturn's going crazy.
Give me a sec. I'm going to reload this. It's a 30-year-old system, so every so often I have to give it a bit of a swat. Try this again. Yep. Happens all the time. And it's such a waste, too, because you got to go through all this stuff to get in and get assigned a troop. And it's like, you're not going to, like... I used to be 300 pounds. I used to be 300 pounds. And I lost a ton of weight. There we go.
Round 1. Fight!
Oh, I think I'm getting tired. I have been playing for 4 hours, so I probably am going to have to call it a night. I do this every Saturday at the same time, so. My coordination's going out the window here. It feels like cheating, though, to win a match with just kicks. Yeah, I just never could figure that out. I had a buddy. He was, well, not a buddy, but, you know, very friendly, mutually colleague. He was corporal. And, you know, he was like, oh, fuck, you know, like you get these 7-minute tests, or like 6, 7, 8-minute tests. It's like, well, like, I could understand it if maybe if you, I could understand it if you I could understand it if you wound up
Yeah, I could understand it if, you didn't have a lot of time and then you applied and then you were really, out of shape and then you had to be there within like 2 or 3 weeks. That I could understand. That would be, that'd be real tough. But if you figure that, assuming that one isn't deferred, and even if you are deferred, and then deferred or not deferred, you end up eventually getting in. You get assigned a troop. You're looking at least a year, 18 months, on average 2 years. You get assigned and get in. Then they put you on a plane. They pay you to go down there, and then you can't pass the pair in 1 week. As soon as you find out you're assigned your troop, like you've generally got 8 or 9 months minimum to, knowing that you have to do your pair 1 or the equivalent the first week that you get to depot. Like, there are people that their entire lives, they want to be a cop, and you get in, and there's a lot of people, like, and then you just basically go, oh, well, I can do this. Like, it's not difficult. Like, it's not an impossible test, but it's meant to work everything. So you need to, respect it because it works everything. I don't really get it. It's like you go through all this trouble and the PBQ and the background check and the lie detector and the grilling and all of that, stuff, and you finally get assigned a troop, and then and then you don't bother to take those 9 months to basically get your cardio up to the point where you can finish the test in a reasonable amount of time. And it's still happening to some degree now. And it's like 5 minutes, like what you can't finish in 5 minutes. You have 9 months and you can't get yourself to the point where you can finish it in under 5 minutes. Like, I wasn't brilliant, but I mean, I had done it in 3.5 minutes. Tilk, I love you, but you are distracting me. Tilk. Go lie down. Go lie down. Yeah, I don't know. It's just like, maybe it's people that are used to things coming easily in life, so they think they can just walk in. Like, it's deceptive. If you're conditioning, I'd say the way to deal with it is over-condition so that your cardio is really, really good, so that you can do most of the stuff. If you can do the circuit in 2.5 minutes, not accounting for the weight, like the sack carry and all that stuff at the end of it. If you can get yourself that you can actually do the circuit without getting tired, without any of the lifting or all this stuff, and just the cardio, and you can run it in 2 minutes and 30 seconds, then you have, without getting tired or without breaking a sweat, then you have a minute to spare, so that if you start getting tired once you've got the sack carry and the controlled fall and the push-pull machine and whatever, then you've got cardio to spare. So then if it takes you a little longer to get that going, absolutely 3 months is easy enough. Way easy enough. You could be like 400 pounds and you could do it. You absolutely can do it. It's not an unrealistic test. You don't have to be, Richard Simmons on steroids to do it. It's meant to, it's simulating a ground pursuit. It's that simple. But, whatever. I mean, if people want to wait. And the thing is also, if you're serious, talk to other cops. Do a ride along. Talk to, even if you don't have access where you are to an RCMP officer, a municipal officer, it's all going to have the same. 1 sec. 1 sec. I will return momentarily. Just 1 sec. Speaking of experiencing Regina, so I heard a bunch of banging and I wasn't sure if it was on the property, so I had to dash out and see what the fuck was going on. So I'm gonna monitor it. I wasn't sure if the banging was on the property. There's already been one guy that came here and ended up getting himself arrested, so yeah. So I had to go and just do a little check to make sure that there wasn't anybody trespassing on the property. But whoever it is, I don't know if they were at the neighbors or whatever. But if they come back, well, looks like, I mean, I'm not gonna open the door at this late at night. But, yeah. Definitely done with experiencing Regina. I don't think anybody should be living in this city without any self-defense training. I think it's necessary to be safe. But that's just me. What do I know? Martial arts is negative. Yeah, getting your ass beaten up is negative.
Round one, fight!
If I'm gonna get my ass beat, I'd rather it be here in this game or by a buddy at the dojo. All in the name of just trying to get better. But, having some asshole threatening friends and family. Oh yeah, you're not that far. That should be alright. The nice thing is really, really, really,
Round
really, really crazy, really, really crazy security system. That's the thing. I never thought I'd have to spend, like, I've spent so much money that I really didn't want to have to spend on security. I've got the alarm system. There's security cameras everywhere. There's, you know, I've got, so there's like sensors and there's like security cameras and then there's the, you know, it's nuts. Oh, no, it's all good. I appreciate it though. Wouldn't be the first idiot that I've had to run off the property and hand over to the cops.
Round one. Fight.
Thank you, though. But I'm always there if somebody needs help, too. This is why I deal with Saturday nights by mentally regressing and playing old school video games. The risk of an HIV infection from a fight here would be very real. You just doesn't even necessarily, like, there's so many issues with fentanyl. I mean, they don't even have to have something to stick you with. You just touch them. Like, you've got, like, I mean, you're gonna wear gloves if you have to cuff somebody anyway, but you really, like, you can't. Oh yeah, you're not that far.
Round three. Fight.
I'm close to. I'm definitely losing my mo. I'm usually able to do a lot better here. Yeah, it is. Yeah, there's no humanity here. And it's the whole, and then when the tables are turned, people don't take it well. It's like, what, you're gonna be like that horrible to somebody and then act like it shouldn't happen if it's to you? Like, pick one. Like, just fucking pick one. You know what I mean? It's nuts. Absolutely nuts. Sorry, I don't mean to be rude and yawning with my mouth open. To pause and cover my mouth. My mom used to give me a backhand when I was a kid if I didn't cover my mouth. Cover your mouth when you yawn. It's rude. Yeah, and apparently there were some people that talking to that they were saying that apparently this whole fentanyl thing, it apparently even just 15, 20 years ago in Regina, it was nowhere near like this. Like this is apparently a relatively recent thing, like just a couple of years before any of us got here. It's like, okay, cool. Yet another situation of missing the 85 bus, you know, by like 2 feet and having the door close on you. Man, OC Transpo, I would not be wanting to do the 85.
Round one.
especially a late shift. Fuck this guy. Take your Hadoken and shove it up your jewel-encrusted ass. And learn to tie your belt, for God's sakes. What kind of belt tying is that?
You do. Round 2. Fight.
I shall blame everything else for my poor performance in this game tonight. I do have not a bad... There we go. Stop with your Hadoken and just fight. You and your stupid fucking fireball shit. Crap, poop, donkle. Yep. Oh, yeah. Yeah, how many people have you had to throw out of the store for stupid bullshit? Like, it just... I mean, I imagine you probably have a higher end clientele, but you probably still have like people that come in and just try and grab shit and get really belligerent, and it's like you have to throw them out. Here it's the 8, yeah. I don't take the bus that much. I take it sometimes if I don't feel like driving. Or if, you know, vehicles in use, as it were. But usually when I take the bus in Regina, I'll just take the 3. Sometimes I just don't, I don't feel like driving. You know. Oh, jeez. That was the one thing, is that Regina Transit, like, they were paying way less than OC Transpo for the training. Or, like, for the job. Like, oh, like, they weren't even paying, I think, $60K or whatever for Regina Transit. It was, like, way less than that. It's like, driving one of those big buses, man, it's not easy. Like, you expect somebody to do that shit for like 45K or 50K or whatever it is. It's like, we can't find enough drivers. It's like, well, then maybe pay them. Like, I know it's cheaper here, but it's like these places that expect people to pay, you know, ridiculously low amounts, and you must speak like 82 languages and whatever. It's like, do you have anybody else lined up that can speak this language? Then I set the rate. Well, it's required. Okay, well then so is the wage I'm asking for. You can just not fill the position. I mean, you know, it's up to you. It's just this I want, but don't want to basically pay for it and then wonder why they can't fill the position. It's just, it's... Yeah, their pay is terrible. Like, it would be one thing if it was like a van or something, it would be okay. But I mean, a bus? Also, they weren't paying for the endorsement. It's like at least OC Transpo is paying for it. Yeah, $26.50 for first year. Like that's nothing. Nothing. Mind you, it also isn't $3,000 for an apartment in Regina either. But it's still like. Yeah, $50K is like nothing. Not for that kind of a job. Plus, at least, and they also don't have plexiglass. They don't have Lexan protectors for the drivers. In Ottawa, they do. Like, there's a whole cage for the drivers so that, somebody can't just go over and stab you or beat you up or spit on you or God knows what else. So at least you have a sort of console cocoon in OC Transbuild, but they don't have that here. There's no barrier. There's no barrier between the driver and the passenger.
You do.
Oh yeah.
Round 2. Fight.
Hadouken! Hello, doggy. Are you being a good boy? Are you being a good boy? I'm gonna take one more match of this, and then I'm probably gonna have to go to bed. I'm starting to fall asleep. I should probably give myself more, Yeah, I don't know. This city is, unique. Well, is, one way of putting it, we'll say. Could be a great city. Lots of cool shit here. It's all the other stupid crap. My life has enough stupid crap in it. Why add to it? Ah. Jeez, wish I could win a fight by shooting fireballs from my fucking hands. Ah. Oh, do they? Okay. They didn't a couple of years. Oh. They don't lock? Did they not have a lock? Because they had the full cocoon thing in the bus, I think. The OC Transfer one, they lock from the inside, right? I think. There's a lot of problems. The city whines about revenue. Every time I took the bus, I didn't have to pay because I have my money ready, and they're like, "Oh, well, the machine's broken, so you just can ride for free." I'm like, and it'd be like that for weeks. It's like, how is the city supposed to make any money if if it's broken all the time? Well, that's the other thing too. If you're basically getting paid $50K to deal with these fucking to drive the bus, I mean, I wouldn't give a shit either. Like, for 50 grand, dealing with all the fucking idiots that are on these buses, and I was like, yeah, whatever, it's broken, I don't give a shit. Here, come on in. You don't look like you're gonna rob me, so, you can take a ride for free.
You do.
Did you go to employment standards, though, for the 3 days pay? Because employment standards is not too bad if it's the first time they have to get involved. Here in Saskatchewan. Oh, so there's no lock. Yeah, that's a problem.
Round one. Fight.
Yeah, I think both the TTC and Ottawa, they have the same ones. The Ottawa buses are really nice now. Ah. Oh my god. Well, I am falling asleep, man, so I should probably yeah, we'll talk probably tomorrow on the I've got my phone. I didn't want you to think I was ignoring you because I use this phone as the camera, but it's good to have you here. Yeah, we'll chat and we'll see you real soon. Anyway, I gotta I'm falling asleep here, so I'm gonna shut all this, and plus my mic pack is digging into my side here. Yeah, it's not worth it. Definitely not worth it. All right, have a good night, man. I'm gonna jump off here. Get some